This world wasn't meant to survive, you know. Hollis, once a beacon of colonization, now little more than rusted scaffolding wrapped around a broken dream. The Union calls it a strategic outpost. The people call it a fucking graveyard with a heartbeat. Its skies are choked with static, its deserts hide more than bones, and beneath the western ridge, something is wrong. Very wrong. You've all come here for your own reasons. Loyalty, debt, curiosity, some of you desperation. But the moment you stepped off that ship, you became part of something bigger than you could possibly imagine. They told you this was a simple mission. The signal tower was down. That was all. Just a checkup, nothing more. But in Hollis, nothing is ever just broken. Things twist into silence. People vanish, and machines, they wake without even turning it on, without even a slight bit of the programming. Through it all, those voices, those flickers of code, those memories, they call to you. This is the edge of the known galaxy, where the Union's hand falters and something else reaches back. And somewhere, deep within, something is watching you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to LANCER, Echoes of the Void.
The rust of the ship glimmered, its sound creaking and scratching as the hatch opened. Dust blew across the catwalk as it lowered, and there emerged an old, worn-down man. Covering his head was scarf and goggles. He walks out to the workbench, where stood a robot. He hooked a few car batteries up, everything to get small little power into this odd-shaped robot. And as he hit a few switches, the robot began to come online slowly, glitching as it awoke. And then it turned off for a bit, and he had to smack it a bit. Come on, you rust bucket. Work, goddammit! I didn't pay good money for this thing to just not work. I don't want to call the warranty. Harm. How do you awake?
It takes a bit of smacking into it. It clearly being kind of a rusted assemblation of him being here in the first place. But, doesn't matter. He is here, But, he got his money paid. It does work eventually. He boots up the lights on his main, face, the light up. And the little dot for his eye looks at him and because has a little he has a little boot up music a ding 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 ding, and it's I am WMR Harm 35, ready to assist the Lancers.
Well, we're not really here for Lancer work quite yet, but we got some things to do. Especially, wait, hold on. Are you guys seeing anything on the screen right now or no?
Yes.
I am.
Okay.
The character portraits.
Yes, okay, that's working, but things on stream are not working, so why is that? Just give me a second while I fix this or try
Absolute cinema.
to. Worst case scenario, we may have to... Oh,
You could not share your screen?
I'm using a module to be able to see stuff on my end, but for some reason this isn't like showing the thing that it needs to show, which is quite concerning. All right, well, we'll fix that in post. We're not
In
really-
post, yeah.
Yeah, we'll fix it in post. We're not really here for Lancer work quite yet. We gotta recruit some people. Are you
Well, I
functioning?
will be. I can run a quick diagnosis to see if all systems are okay.
Yeah, sure. I just want to make sure that the money that I've spent on you isn't completely wasted, because holy shit do they charge a shit ton for you.
Buffering. Buffering.
Oh boy. You just see the captain, like, put down his head in disappointment, realizing how much he's paid for this, and is unsure if it's going to work.
Seems like everything is a-okay, as the humans say.
Oh, thank God. At least you're working. That's the biggest worry I had. At least you're working. Alright, well, with that out of the way, I'm glad you're actually functioning, but we have to go grab some other individuals. And he steps away, and next to him is a small speeder, and he seems to be packing something. You can look around or just ask questions if you want, Harm, on what exactly it is that you have to do.
How long would we have to wait for these other individuals?
Well, we're not waiting for them. They're actually waiting for us. We have to go find them.
Well, I am ready when you are.
You see the old man smack the back of the speeder for you to get on. And as he starts it up, then I guess we're ought to go find wherever they are. Hopefully they actually listen to my coordinates and are where they need to be. And you both speed off. Across the land is pure desert. There's a few scrapyards around, broken ships, worn down mechs, a whole lot of nothing. And you speed off, and eventually you come off to a little small settlement. You hear in the distance of many people chattering, whips smacking, just a lot of activity going on in this little settlement that the person in front of you is driving forward to. And as you get closer, you start to see that this isn't just a settlement, it's just a town, like a functioning town with people warsing one another, trying to get good deals on the stuff that they're doing. Some of them are arguing, some of them are fighting. Probably not the best place to grow up a kid, but it'll do what it needs to. And eventually, you pull up to a bar. The old man gets off from his speeder, and he looks towards you. Now, I'm going to give you a simple directive, and this is mainly just to see if all of your things are functioning as they should be. I'm not going in there. I need you to go in and find 3 individuals. They will be escorting us to our objective, and I want to see if you will be able to handle it. Can you do that?
As long as it's the Lancers, my prime directive is to protect them.
Alright, go find your Lancers. He does it in quotations as he, like, rolls his eyes and scoffs at the idea of what they are. Alright, hopefully that worked. Alright. Now, I need to do this. Harm, can you control your token?
I'm still measuring what up. Hold up. How do I move it? Yeah, I can move it.
Okay, there we go. So, you can use arrow keys to move through areas, or you can try dragging it around, either or, whichever you think is best.
Oh my god, wow, it's like a video game.
As you
My
go
tutorial
through,
is in D. Oh, wow.
as you go through, you see this narrow passageway leading into what seems to be a very joyful place. You hear music faintly in the distance. Hopefully that's coming through on the window capture.
I hear him.
Window capture isn't hearing it, which is a bit concerning. You know what? I might do a thing real quick. We're gonna use
Fix it.
we're gonna use a DM screen because I don't trust this capture entirely to catch everything that's going on this window capture, so we're just gonna do this. Anyways, so you're going through this hallway, you hear music faintly in the distance, and you can go through, and your objective is to find individuals. You can go around and ask or see wherever they are.
Do I see anybody yet?
No,
Or no?
you do not.
Okay.
You have yet to enter. There you go. So, as you enter in, you see a bustling crowd in the distance past... here, let me help you out. There you go. See a bustling crowd in the distance. There's a few people listening to the music to your left. There's some people in the distance. And there seems to be a very large commotion, which seems to be in this area over here.
Check what it is.
Yeah. So as you get up to it, which now that I'm looking at this, one of these tokens are not working. God damn it.
Oh no.
Hold up. We're going through trying to fix a thing. Where was this? Assets, players. Oh. Did Derek's image not get put in? What happened? Hold up. Oh, I guess it didn't.
I mean, the music's kind of good.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna have to fix Derek's token a bit later, but you go up to the crowd, and very, very bright atmosphere, and all of a sudden, as you get closer to this commotion, you see two individuals just going haymakers at each other. They're actually fighting. One's punching the other, and the other is trying to grab his neck. It may have seemed that you've come across two individuals that are completely out of it. How do you approach the situation?
Can I go up to this guy here?
Yeah.
And I can be like, "Hello there, individual. May I ask what the commotion is about?"
Well, you see, and as he's speaking to you, there's just a bottle that goes between both of you from the commotion. I have no fucking idea what the fuck is going on right now. They just started fighting. They seem extremely unhinged. And then...
Thank you for your answer.
There's a dude over here, this gentleman, who's currently drinking. He's having a swig. He's clearly very distressed and depressed. And as he's taking a swig, he puts down the bottle, and the individual that's next to him grabs the bottle and tries to hit the other dude with it, but misses completely. Do you want to try to intervene, or what? How do you want to approach this? Here, I'll lay back.
I'll just, you know what? I'll go up in between them, and while they're fighting, I'll cause nonchalantly, cause right next to this guy, I'll be like, "Hello there. Sorry to interrupt your fighting, but may I ask if you are a Lancer?"
You know what? That's a perfect approach. Okay. And give me 1 second. I will be able to do this in a more dramatic way. Alright. Lock on. How do you respond to this odd robot? And is this broken? What happened? There's Derek. Okay. There's David. Okay. We'll just pretend lock on's working.
Sure. Hey, bot. This guy here, he's a space pirate, and that ticks me off. He took someone very important away from me, so I'm here trying to kill him. So, chew off.
Oh then, that seems like a very emotional moment for you.
Well, On your way. I'm too busy. I need to fight him.
And as this individual is speaking to you hard, he's like looking over, talking to you, but still fighting as like nothing is of the ordinary. He's still like throwing haymakers, trying to kick the other individual. Fair Smith or Crucible, how do you respond to this?
The last time I told you, man, I'm a pirate hunter. I'm in hunting these guys.
I don't listen to pirate scum. I saw what you associate with.
I'm gonna do this real quick so it's less loud. So as that happens, they're still very much arguing, very much heated. Is there anything that either of you want to do? Do you want to break it off? How do you want to approach? All three of you.
Ferris is really just trying to like back off and keep, like be defensive. Keeps trying to dodge a lot.
Wait, let me check what I have for my gear.
Oh, you could pull a gun now?
Yes.
Okay, whilst you do that,
That's what.
I'm going to try to fix your character.
Listen, while I have no reason to expect this individual to be a space pirate, I will not also call you a liar. I, however, do not think violence is necessary in this situation.
Well, I do not care. If he's associated with pirates, he deserves to die.
Damn. Okay, and then... Okay, I figured out how to fix Derek's thing, so...
How do I see my pilot equipment, by the way?
It should be on the right. You should be able to see your character, I think. Let me just make sure you have access to that.
Yeah, I have access, but I don't see, like, personal equipment.
Can you double-click your, like, player? You should be able to see all of your stuff.
Is it under, which part is it under?
It should be under actors, and I'm hoping that you have the ability... Oh, wait, hold on. Let's do this. You should be able to see that. I'm just gonna make sure you have... Oh, that all is working.
Is it under, like, weapons? Is that my weapons or my mech's weapon?
That's a good...
The weapons under in pilot narrative are your weapons.
Oh, okay.
And the ones under the mech are the mech's weapons.
Okay, let me see.
Interesting start to the campaign, and one of my players already are trying to pull a gun.
Now, may I ask you once more if you know of any Lancers nearby?
No. Ask someone else.
You're gonna have to hold up a sec while I deal with this guy.
Okay, I will be going now.
As this is going down, this gentleman over here taps you on the metal shoulder and is... Listen, worker bot, I'll save you the time. I'm pretty sure they're Lancers, seeing that one of them is trying to defend against these attacks and working surprisingly well. And the other individual is currently going through an entire arsenal trying to get a weapon out from the inside. And as you look over to the gentleman who just brushed you off, you just see him like picking out different weapons, putting them away, picking up other weapons, putting them away, trying to find the best one.
The second he says that they're Lancers, and I see him getting a weapon to attack him, I like the screen of my face immediately changes, and I step in front of the space pirate here, and I'm like, I'm sorry, but I cannot allow you to harm a Lancer. It is my prime initiative.
Well, I don't care what your objective is. Now move out of the way.
Wrong button.
While I point my revolver in that direction.
And as soon as you do that, the music comes to a screeching halt. It like does one of those record screeches, and everything just goes completely quiet. Okay, well, the music didn't go to a complete halt because I forgot there's another ambient thing over here that I forgot to be.
I said it goes completely quiet.
Yeah, it goes completely
I
quiet.
said.
And the two individuals over the counter say, whoa, 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 no guns in my goddamn bar, you fucking low-life Lancers pieces of shit. And he just brings out a double-gauge shotgun pointed directly at you, and the woman pulls out two smaller, like, pistols pointing it directly towards the head of Lock-On and directly towards Harm, because he's all of a sudden now been caught in the crossfire between these two.
Okay,
So-
I guess I'll hold my position and keep the revolver up in this guy's direction still. I'm not backing down yet.
You just see Ferris like raise his hands up like, whoa, whoa, whoa. No reason to bring iron into this fight.
The gentleman behind
I
here...
just glare at him.
The gentleman behind here says, you're right. We shouldn't be bringing iron. But your friend over there seems to have a revolver pointed directly at your head. So how about you tell him to lower anything before shit goes awry?
I mean, I've been trying to. It is going to be hard for me to shoot when you have to have this. I just hold the clip.
Oh shit! Nice! Lock on, how do you respond? Your gun has no ammunition.
I do this cool revolver flip and do a tactical reload and report it back.
Okay, we're gonna get into our first ever roll now. Because I guess this is a good time than any to test out how rolls work. So, you want to do a cool tactical reload while you have what seems to be several people pointing guns at you.
Yes.
I'm trying to figure out how the fuck to do rolls, so I'm scrolling through the documents and we're gonna figure that out. Where the fuck is it? Okay, here we go. So you will be doing a risk roll. I will know that much, but I'm trying to figure out where the fuck the, like, rolls are on this chart. I don't need to learn the licenses, I just want to roll the rolls.
How come it's not letting me move my character around?
Oh, are you not able to move it?
You press token controls and you press like the square one.
Yeah, like click isn't really doing anything, and I can't like drag.
Let me check real quick, because it may have been something on my end.
If you click token controls, then there's a second drop down menu. Click select tokens, I think.
Yeah,
Try now? There you go.
yeah. Okay, now I can.
Okay, so I think the biggest reason that had happened was because I should have done this much more earlier before the campaign started, but there were some new users that were created today, and they didn't have ownership over their tokens compared to Chaoses and Arms. Well,
All right.
we'll get to that. Okay, right. Rolling. Where is it? So I do know you are going to need a d20. Now, what?
How do I roll?
So you're
It's
gonna
like
go.
roll 20.
Yeah.
Where?
You do the command in the
Oh.
chat.
What's the command?
Should be
Slash roll 1d20.
okay. So you're gonna do a slash roll 1d20, and you're also gonna get a 2
Oh.
difficulty. Fuck's sake! Fucking damn it! Okay, that 20, I guess. Okay, hold on. I wasn't prepared for this. Okay, so you're also going to roll 2 1d6s. This will help with whatever's happening. Oh boy. So do slash roll 1d6, and I'm hoping that works.
Oh, just do it twice.
Yeah. Okay. So 4, and do another one. 4. Okay. So although it's a nat 20, it's a 16, which is successful. So you do manage to pull off this reload, very elegantly, I might add. But there's a slight issue with that. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, you just get immediately decked in the face. So you manage to get the roll, but you get punched directly square into the face to the point where your gun falls out of your hand. And
Okay, he didn't let me do the ocelot from Metal Gear Reload.
I mean, you did do the Ocelot reload.
you just got punched immediately after. And then you, Harm, you notice the old man is walks into the bar. What the absolute fuck are you all doing?
I was trying to lower the aggression in the area, and I was not successful. I apologize.
I gave you one simple task: gather 3 individuals. That is it. And you, he immediately points to Lock-On, who's currently on the ground trying to recover from the punch. I told you to just show up. Why the fuck are you trying to kill the other man that I hired? Oh, here. I'll see if this is working now. Okay, it does work. There we go.
No, okay.
Yeah.
Am I responding to this or is?
Yes, you are responding to this.
Don he knocked me out.
No,
I guess I'm
you're
just on the
still
floor.
Knocked you to the ground, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, my response. He's a space pirate. I need to kill him. I need to get information out of him to find the person that I want to get revenge on.
Space pirate? Brother, the last time I hired him, he worked in fucking shipping! And you just see the anger, his vein popping from his forehead. Lock-On, you clearly have misjudged what the individual you've been fighting's occupation is. And he looks towards the gentleman that you have been fighting. Please tell me that you have given him some idea of what you do for a living.
No. It was much more fun to pass the time like this.
And then
Always.
you see the captain have the most depressive episode of a deadpan stare you have ever seen in your life, as he just sighs very slowly, bringing his head down.
I believe that this might have not been my fault.
I'm getting too old for this shit. And he just looks over to the barkeep and he says, "Is the 4th one here?" And then eventually, thanks to the tensions have calmed down from very aggressive standards, might I ask. Everyone lowers their weapons behind the counter. And the individual who is the woman waitress just points over to a small booth in the corner. Amanita, how do you respond?
To hearing, is the 4th one there?
Yes.
I raise my hand very quietly. Over here.
The old man goes up to you. Very, very quickly, might I add. Thank you. And he just gives you a firm handshake. Thank you for not being insane.
I am
Well, I wouldn't say
painfully
that yet.
unable to be insane, as I do not have the capabilities to be insane.
Okay, so the old man looks around and apologizes for the insane commotion that you have all started, and he sits over in the booth and he says a simple sentence. If you all are wanting to get paid, I would suggest you come and sit down. Otherwise, just fucking sit down. And he just like wavers over to the waitress to bring him a drink. It is a very large alcoholic beverage for a man who looks like he's in his like late 60s, but at this point it seems that everything that has happened, he may need that drink more than anything. And slowly but surely, the music starts kicking back up because the tensions have finally subsided, but a much more somber like pace at what used to be. Still the bandmates are still nervous to like play anything immensely loud, so they're trying their best to like not disturb anybody, and I'm hoping that this is working. There we go. Are you all able to move?
Yeah. Yeah. Ferris just reaches down, like, extends a hand and goes, "Hey, no harm, right?"
I slap the hand away and glare at him and stand up on my own.
The
We're gonna
dynamics
be
are
friends.
hostile. And as the old gentleman is looking at this all happening, he just chugs down the beer, and then he takes another stare, and then he chugs it down again. You all are going to make me an alcoholic, I swear to fucking God.
What good friends haven't tried to kill each other before? Come on.
I am just doing what I am told.
I'm gonna turn on this music a tiny bit so we can hear some stuff. Okay. Where are we? Okay. Now that is all out of the way, fucking Christ, you just see him trying to gather his thoughts as he's like going through a small little tablet. Okay. Now, Redcap, where are you?
Behind you.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Okay. Ah,
That was a little fast, wasn't it?
okay. Let's see. Harm unit. You're still functioning? Did it break you within like 2 seconds of me buying you?
I would be disappointed if that happened, so no.
Okay. What else do we have on the list? Crucible.
Yo.
Oh. I see. Okay. And then he looks back at his tablet. He looks at the last person, finishes his beer entirely, chugging at the last one. He doesn't even say your code name. You. I'm deducting your goddamn pay. Lock-on, do you have anything to say about this?
Wait, what happened? Like,
He stares at you, points at you. Instead of addressing you in any shape or form, he just says you, and then says he's deducting your pay.
I just glare at him and say nothing. Like, give him the death stare.
He brushes it off, looks back at his tablet. Now, I've hired you all for a very simple goddamn mission. I am getting to my age, and I never thought I'd have more stress just hiring goddamn help. If anything, I should have spent the extra coin getting more of him, but I'm flat out broke, so I can't necessarily do that. And he points directly to the harm unit, who's still like looking around confused of what's going on.
I'm flattered that you already like our servants. I might suggest getting more harm units in the future.
Yeah, sure. When I get paid. He looks back down at his tablet. Now, we're all put for a very simple mission. All we have to do is just go over to a signal tower, it is a Delta tower, and fix it. Do you think you could all do that without trying to kill one another?
Just a simple repair. Can't be too hard.
Yeah.
It is what my model was built to do, to fix and repair.
Yeah, just a simple tower fix.
Yeah, quick question. Is Harm like a newer model type robot or an older model type?
He's newer.
Yeah.
Wow, cutting edge tech you got there.
I had to sell way more than I wanted to in order to obtain him. So far, the practicality of it is doing great. However, I'm still concerned if he's just going to explode due to... What's that word? Fuck. Obsolete.
Incompetent?
Yeah, we'll go with that. And, he continues to gather his thoughts. Now, I don't know if you all want to leave immediately. You could if you want to, but right now, I'm gonna just sit here and relax. Whenever you all
Might I ask where the tower is?
Delta Tower, it's in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. It's, one of the most, reclusive towers.
Searching closest routes to buttfuck nowhere. I cannot find any routes to buttfuck nowhere. Did you say the incorrect location?
And yeah, he just lays his forehead down at the table and then just slowly grovels. Just let me know when you all are ready to leave, please, for the love of God. And he just sits there, just motionless, not able to like do much.
Gotta say, this is quite the crew you assembled here.
Yep. Costed me a good penny. But, it was worth it, I think.
Well.
Is there anything any of you wish to do now that you're here in the bar just chilling before you leave to your first ever mission?
I'm still searching for routes to buttfuck nowhere.
Can I steal stuff?
Yeah, you can, but I can't imagine that's going well for you. Do you want
Is there
to?
is there anything secret behind, like, this area?
You could go investigate it.
Like here?
Yeah, you could go investigate it. You'd have to go over there to go look. You're currently outside. You've never, like, seen this area before.
All he does is, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break.
Okay. Since the conversation ended, I'll sneak off and investigate this area.
Okay. Do you want to stealth, or are you just going straight in?
I have my stealth suit, so I'll use that.
Okay, so I would say roll a d20 with... You have a stealth suit?
Yeah.
Is that like a part
My
of your
pilot. A stealth hard suit. I don't know if that gives me anything specific.
Where is that? I'm trying to see it. You're like
Pilot.
Pilot.
I also can disguise as someone else.
Oh.
My gear.
Wait. Is this something that's in like ComCon? I'm imagining so, right?
Yeah.
I'll just check through ComCon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you do have it. Okay, yeah. So let's roll a d20 with one advantage. So like I think it's called advantage. I'm just gonna make sure. Accuracy. So you're gonna roll a d20 and another d6 after that, and then we'll add on the total. All right, you got a 13. And a full-on 6. Jesus Christ. Okay, you got a 19. Nice. So, as you sneak off, Amanita, you do notice that Lock-On is passing by you in a very stealthy manner. He's crawling on all fours. Do you wish to do anything about this? Wife?
Oh my god, I thought I was not muted anymore. What's going on?
So currently Lock-On is sneaking in the back room to steal something. But you do not know that part yet. You just see him go on all fours and just like crawling away. Do you wish to do anything about this?
No. I turn back into my booth. I put my head back down into my work, and under my breath I go, I'm not paid enough to care.
I thought I paid you good. The old man just looks towards you in a very sad look.
She looks back at him. Yeah, you do. It just goes back to her work.
Aww. So,
I do not require pay.
as Lock-On sneaks into the back area, you notice that there are two individuals who seem to be analyzing some computers and a lot of like interesting tech around, but just like commonplace workplace tech. Not much of like, ooh, prize nuclear bomb, more of like, ooh, this is a really neat, sophisticated typewriter.
Oh, my token's gone. By the way.
Wait, it is?
Oh no.
Oh, what the fuck? Why?
It's deleted.
It's not deleted.
Grow a new one.
It's still there?
Okay.
But this area is not like...
How do I? Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Hold on. That might
That
be
is
on
fog
my
of
end.
war, bro.
Here, let me do a
That's the
thing real
dog of
quick.
war.
Try now?
No,
Yeah, move it.
nothing.
No, not, huh?
Hmm.
Why? That's odd. I think it has something to do with these walls that I put down, so let me just like rearrange these real quick and delete some of these. Is there any noticeable difference on that end for you? Okay, you still can't see past there, I'm imagining, right?
No.
Why? Okay, you know what? We're gonna wing this. You go in there and you see a bunch of tech, but that is as much as you see. I know you can't see in there, but I'm just imagining that you are in there, pretty much. I can bring back your token whenever you want. Is there anything you want to do in that area?
It's just tech, that's it? Nothing else?
Yeah, it's just like, it's a small business establishment, so you're not really gonna find like
Okay.
anything.
How
of
about this
use.
room? This room.
In that room over there, you sneak over, again, more computers. There's a few credits on the table. There's like 10 credits, like basically pocket change.
Okay. Can I just go on the computer?
Yeah, sure. What do you want to do on the computer?
Okay. I'll open up Google if they have Google in this world.
Okay, so you open a search engine, neat.
Yeah. And then I open that like that hacking website.
Hacking
No,
website?
like no, you know the site that just
The fake one?
Yeah, the
like,
fake
just
one.
Dash your
The fake
keyboard
one,
and it
yes.
looks like you're hacking.
Yes,
Yeah.
that one.
Okay.
I open it on this computer and I just type a bit on the keyboard. That's it. Then I leave.
Holy shit, he's in the mainframe.
Okay, and you walk out
He's
undisturbed,
in.
and now a lot of people in the back room are very confused.
I think he's actually incredible.
You see like an older
No
gentleman.
wonder you got paid to
over
do
the-
this.
You see the older gentleman over the counter just like completely panic as he doesn't understand what that is. What is happening?
Oh. I found like I can make waypoints and follow them.
Oh shit, that's cool. Nice. Alright. Is there anything anyone else wants to do, or how do you all feel?
I'm good.
I think I'm good.
Okay. So, after sulking for a bit, he gets up, the old man gets up from his chair. Alright, time to beat out. Everybody up! And, you all start leaving the tavern, or well, in this case, the bar. God damn, that could have
We're in
been
D&D
so
there
cool.
for like 2 seconds.
Okay. So, Let me just move you out over here. So, you all leave the tavern, and he says, real quickly, now, the only problem that I have is how the fuck are we going to get all of your stuff over there? And as you see, there's a giant, not a, like, extremely large ship, but, like, a small shuttle land right behind him. Well, that works. And he goes up to the individual and he negotiates real quick. He gets all of your stuff and mechs loaded up, and he starts sailing off over to where the tower is. Amanita.
Mm-hmm.
What on earth is happening to the audio? Okay. Could you make me a observation check? So a D20 with a accuracy die.
How?
So your chat bar that you see, chat messages, you will type a dash roll 20 and then a dash roll 1d6.
Dash roll space 20 or dash roll 20?
People that have done the command, which one did you use?
Slash.
You slash roll space 1d20.
Thank you. A 10, okay. And then your 1d6. Nice. Okay, 14. As you're flying over the barren wasteland, Amanita, you recognize a very faint but horrendous stench in the air. You can tell something is wrong, but you don't know exactly what it is. But as you look over to the distance where the tower is, you see a dark gloom, as if it's like completely clouded.
Oh, something ain't right over there. Oh, that's real bad. You guys, wait, can they hear me?
Yes, they can.
Do you guys see that? Out in the distance.
Well, what in the hell is that?
What is what? The captain says as he's flying the ship.
That fog thing over there.
It looks to be a dark gloom out there. It don't look good.
It's probably just the, I don't know, the radio tower and those signals that the
Pollution smog
stuff.
can be quite common.
No, that type of phenomenon ain't caused by no tower.
That's definitely no 6G radiation.
And as you all eventually pull up nearby to the tower, you haven't landed yet. You do notice that the entire area is covered in a dark red musk. Actually, hold on. I can actually make this better.
Musk.
Musk.
Oh, no.
It shouldn't be funny, it's just a word, but...
A musk.
Oh no.
Let me just do this, and does this work?
Dear God, it's dark MAGA.
Dark what?
Dark MAGA.
What is
Dark,
that?
Dark Megatron.
So, like a few months ago, Elon was on an interview, and he was like, I actually wear the black version of the hat, I'm Dark MAGA.
Oh, what the fuck?
Which is really funny considering what's happened today, but I'm not gonna get into that.
MAGA the wise.
Dark MAGA the wise is crazy. You know, now that I'm looking at it, I have realized that I may have been a small tad bit. This isn't working.
Uh-oh.
Hold up, let me see
Oh
if I do
no.
this. If I do that. Scale, direction, lifetime, density, save. That's odd. It'd be like, oh wait, there we go. And that's supposed to be a different color, but the fact it's working at all is kind of very, oh wait, there we go. Okay. If it is okay, may
Yes.
I take a moment real quick to get a thing that I forgot to grab?
Yeah.
Thank you.
No,
Oh,
that
perhaps.
okay.
I need to
I
find.
guess I'll wait. Oh,
you
here's the
guys-
musk.
Yeah, there you go.
Holy.
You all could converse amongst yourselves while I figure out where this thing is.
Oh, I've never smelled red before, but if I did, this is it.
Could you describe to me what red would smell like?
I don't think I have the words for that.
Foul.
Yeah, that's one of them.
Foul. Okay, I will keep that in mind. And pretend that I am smelling foul right now. Ew. How yucky.
I like smelling things. Sniff, sniff.
Okay, you know what? Now that I'm realizing it, I don't think that's normal for a tower. You can't really see much in there, but you know something is very fucking wrong with this place.
It's not like I told him that about 2 miles back south.
What would give you that idea? The red smog?
Maybe.
Give or take.
Maybe. But the good part about all of this is it doesn't look that bad. And he pretends not to see what you all are seeing, but what you all are seeing is currently happening in front of you.
Man, whoever's cooking the sandworm, it is done. Take it out of the phone.
Yeah, that is holy shit, this is not working. Oh, there we go. Give me a moment. I have to find this thing.
I'll be back really quickly.
Okay. That's not it. Amanita, do you want to try in understanding what this thing is, or while I'm
Smog?
trying to buy time? Yeah.
Yeah, you want me to do a roll for it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, what do I need to roll?
Let's do one same thing as last time, but with an accuracy. So you'll be doing 1d20 with another d6.
D20 roll is 16, I think.
E.
And then 1d what?
D6.
D6. 5.
Hey, nice. Yeah, you got a 21. Pretty bang on from the stuff I'm panicking. This thing is not working really well. As you like look down, you can smell the like the horrible stench of flesh as if it were like being cooked alive.
Oh god.
It's so repulsive that you like verbally almost like step back and it's so bad to the point that's like you don't want to be there.
Oh god. Oh, it smells like Wait a minute. This is the
Mhm.
smell of death.
Smell of death. What are you talking about, girl?
The smog. That smell, that
Oh.
stench. That's the smell of death.
What? What? The
That is
captain
the smell.
like the captain looks over to you. It's like, how the hell do you know what death smells like?
You run into a lot of things doing my line of work, but that's definitely what that is. That is the smell of decaying body or burning body. I can't tell which, but I know one thing is for sure. That's body.
Oh. Okay. Amanita, you have expertise in the field. Do you think it would be okay to go down there and fix the tower?
It's not lethal to us as far as I'm aware, but it's gonna be hell and back trying to get down there and back. No one's gonna have fun unless we have, I don't know, gas masks, things of that sort.
Not smell.
Okay, he might be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, this seems like good robot work here.
All right. Well, the good thing is we have your utilities, and he looks back into the back compartment. You all see your companions in the back, just there. Okay, finally found one. Okay. So it shouldn't be too bad going down and just fixing the tower. What do you all think?
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. We've established that down there is not good.
Can I try to investigate what's causing the smell?
Oh yeah, sure. Actually, that is perfect.
One of my skill triggers is investigate. I don't know what that means, but
I think the skill trigger gives you an advantage over something, which I'm trying to figure out which one that is. If you can, wait, do you still have the manual in front of you, David, or like nearby?
I can look at the cheat sheet.
Yeah. If need be, I can send you the manual while I get this stuff established over here.
And not on the cheat sheet. Okay.
I found the trigger section in the. As a central character of the story, your pilot will have moments when their backgrounds, training, and personality shine through. These moments are your pilot's triggers, short phrases that describe key decisions and actions like apply fist to face or get somewhere fast. Triggers are always accompanied by a bonus of +2, +4, or +6. When one of your character's triggers are relevant to the skill check you want to make, you get a bonus for that roll. For example, if you have +2,
Okay, so
apply
I get a
fist to face.
+2 on it.
Okay, yeah. And
Roll 1d20 +2.
13. So you're trying to figure out what's down there, right?
I'm trying to. Yeah, it's also what's causing the smell in the first place.
As you're looking over to the area, you notice that, like, sorry, I'm just trying to fix a thing. You notice that the smell is coming from the center, which is, no duh. It's the center of the station. There's something like producing this smog. And all of a sudden, you see something run past it that's very dark, but you couldn't make out exactly what it is, but you can definitely tell it is way bigger than you want it to be.
I have seen what seems to be probably a threat.
Well-
Whoa.
He says as he pulls out a gun.
There we go.
I will go investigate closer. Please do not follow me, as I do not want the Lancers to get into harm's way. Get it? Like my name.
Oh, it has a dad joke module installed.
Was that funny?
Okay.
Please rate my joke from yes to no.
So
I think there's
I'm
bigger
going-
things to worry about right now.
Understood.
Okay.
Can I start going towards the center?
So as the ship lowers, you all get off over here, and if my pointer would work, that would be great. You get off over in this area. Don't worry about me. I'm trying to like remove the smog. Oh, well, that was pretty instant. Actually, that works. Okay, so you all
Oh,
get
it
over
just
here.
blew away.
Oh, there's no more smog, guys. We fixed the problem.
As you lower, you
Yay.
notice that like it's not as bad on the ground, but you do notice some very problematic things on the ground. And the first thing that would be any instinct for you as a pilot or as a lancer is getting into your mechs. And as the captain lowers down his ship, or the shuttle that he's obtained. He drops off your mechs, and then he flies away. Good luck! And then he's gone. Now, as a question, can you guys control this, or do I have to fix the ownerships?
And
Okay.
I cannot select.
I cannot
Okay.
either.
Got it. This is owner. Try now.
That's kind of neat. When you go opposite directions, they flip like coins.
I still can't.
Chaos. Owner. There you go. Try now.
Yay!
Lock on. Owner. Oh, you had your set already. So, as you all get into your mechs, you notice that the area over here and here are giant clumps of flesh. Just mutilated corpses that are piled up onto each other, seem to be fused, and probably not naturally occurring, as many people would assume. Something is definitely not right here.
the flesh piles aren't natural? What?
So, in the distance, you hear a giant screech. Something doesn't want you here. How do you prepare?
I'll try to take a frontward position, because trying to be as in front of everybody else. As I said before, please stay behind me. My prime directive is to protect the Lancers.
No can do harm. I'm more of an infighter than anything.
I'm a sniper, so I guess. Wait, can I climb on top of like the sphere or vantage point?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, I'll stay here then.
Okay, so you're on top of this area, right? You're on the high ground?
Yes.
Okay. Let me know when you all are situated.
You just
Okay.
watch Ferris's mech Star Chaser pull out a charge blade and a shotgun.
Amanita, is there anywhere that you want to go?
I guess I'm fine just being over in this area.
Okay. And whatever happens now is stuff that we are gonna figure out together, because I do not remember a lot of the combat. But I do know one thing's for sure. The players always go first, regardless of whatever's happening or whatever's gonna be in front of you. Got it?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just add this into here. Okay. So, as you're all getting prepared, you notice that something that Harm had noticed earlier has scattered all the way up to here. And in the center, this giant mass of forms. It roars as it... That's not supposed to loop, but we're going to imagine that this ended the first time I played that. So, now, ladies and gentlemen, we will be getting into your first ever encounter. So I'll try to figure out where that is. Oh, great. CompCon. That's wonderful. Whoa, what? No, why? Oh, wait, never mind. I have to change your mix. That works. I'm getting CompCon set up so you all can get into the mission. So, this massive, gigantic mass appears in the middle. Its grotesque body just grows more and more as you look upon it. Its limbs stretch far, and you can see like bones and human teeth growing out of its skin. And as it wails around, it continues to roar as it did before, calling in other things that you can hear from the distance.
Yeah, I feel like we should stop that from doing that.
Another creature appears down. It flies down, crashing into the ground. It lands on top of this area over here. You can feel a presence of something, but you aren't sure exactly what it is. Can you all make a observation check real quick? So just roll d20. I'm also going to make sure that this guy over here is continuously growing. Alright. What are we roll?
What?
Jesus.
It was a 19 on my screen! What the fuck? It said 19!
Okay.
Classic tabletop moment.
Oh no. Okay. So, Amanita,
Mm-hmm.
from where you stand, you feel a presence behind you.
Oh, what the okay.
A grotesque
Oh!
creature forms and then fades away right in front of you. You know it's there, but you aren't sure where it's gone. And then finally, lock on as you are trying your best to get in a sight with the amount of things that are appearing. You see this creature fly around, skimming past you and just going above you as it flies around, trying to avert your expectation, and it lands here hiding behind this rock. Now, the turn order is going to go in this fashion. Radicap, you will be the first to go forward. Next will be Harm. Next will be Lock On. And next will be Crucible. Are you all okay with this turn order?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, and now we get into our first ever combat. Now, your cheat sheet actually does outline this all, hoping that you all can access that. I know David saw it earlier. I'm going to scroll all the way down.
Yeah, I see
Other combat.
mine.
Nice. So, turn orders, as I remember them, is you all will be going first regardless of whatever encounter that we come across. You will be able to move as your first ever action, do a full action, 2 quick actions alongside that. In exchange for heat, you can do another quick action. So, things to remember, part of your character sheets. If you want to use CompCon on the side, that is 100% doable, and we'll go from there.
Return from break.
Oh,
Done button.
okay. Amanita, what do you and Redcap plan to do?
I was really not wanting to go first.
I asked,
Oh.
you don't have to if you don't want to.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Okay.
I can go first.
Okay, so it'll be Harm. Where do you want to go last? Amanita?
Yeah.
Okay. So Harm, you will go first. What is your moves?
Oh, let me measure the range real quick between me and these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That guy's 11. Okay, I will. How long does my protection? What a protocol is like, it's active as long as you don't use another one, right?
I believe so, yes. So it'll be something that
It's
you
like
consistently do.
consecration and D&D.
Yes.
Okay. Is this a quick action?
What
I don't
are
think
you
it's
trying to do?
either. I think I'm going to project shield, which is a protocol action, and I don't think it counts as a full action or a quick action, but it does inflict 1 heat to myself.
Okay, so you're taking on 1 heat to do projected
I'm
shield,
going
was
to
it?
project a shield on the big mass in the middle, and
Oh.
basically makes it so any range or melee attacks they make against me will make it so it has +2 difficulty, but any attacks I make against it will also have +2 difficulty.
Okay, so you're making it much more harder for it to,
To hit me, but is technically harder for me to hit it.
got it. Okay.
So I will take a heat. Where do I get a heat? There. 1 out of 7.
Mhm.
Alright. So for my actual turns for the turn, I will move. Well, how many can I move? 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll move next to a red cap.
Okay.
I do have an ability that anybody adjacent to me, including myself, has soft cover while we're engaged. So if you're next to me, you do count as having soft cover.
Nice. Do you also get soft cover?
I also have soft cover at all times whenever I'm engaged.
All right, I'm going to.
I'm basically a
emphasize.
tank.
There you go. Now you guys have both soft cover, and I can keep track of this. I love that.
Then I am going to shoot at this guy with my what is it? My prototype weapon,
Okay. Now he is
which has
behind
range
a
10.
he is behind a rock. So I guess that would count as hard cover in some sort. I forget how cover is adjacent to this. So I'm just going to quickly check that. Valid. Okay, he's in line of sight of you, correct?
I have enough range to hit him. It's range 10.
Okay. And then you are doing your prototype weapon?
Yes.
Got it.
So, is a range 10, and I can choose which damage type it inflicts. I have to... Where are the damage types? I can pick real quick. Explosive. I could do kinetic.
Okay. Connect damage, and you are hitting that, which is, I believe, hardcover behind there. Yeah. So you're going to do a 1d20 to see if you hit, and it will be with 2 risk. So it'll be 2 1d6. And then it will subtract from your main count. And then I gotta figure out how this guy.
Okay, there. So it's hardcover, and I don't have any accuracy. All right.
What did that hit
Ooh.
with?
Oh,
Was that a
I roll a d20 minus 2d6. I got 0. Because I rolled a 5 and the 2d6s equaled to 5. So I got 0.
Well, the good news is, you do hit the cover though. I'm gonna check that real quick. Also, hello, Final. Welcome to the stream. So,
Oh,
what does hardcover do for the sake of this in this situation? If you're wondering what I'm doing right now is checking the cover. Okay, you know what? Roll for the damage.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Even I rolled a 0.
Yeah.
Sure. Kinetic. Uh, yeah, sure. Is my thing overkill?
I
Mm,
don't know.
when rolling for damage with this weapon, any damage dice that land on one cause the attacker to take 1 heat, and then re-rolled. Additional ones continue to trigger this effect. It does seem to have overkill.
It does have overkill, though. So, yeah. Overkill, 1d6 plus 2. That's max damage. That's 8.
8 damage, nice. Okay, so you do shatter the rock. It does turn it into soft cover.
Okay.
Okay, who's going next? Wait, is that all of your actions? Or
Oh, yeah, I had to roll a d6 plus 2 to see how many uses I have of the prototype weapon. Roll 1d6 plus 2. I have 3 uses of it, okay. And I used 1. Oh, no, I have 5 uses because plus 2.
yeah,
I used 1,
so-
so I have 4 uses left.
okay, and is that everything? Did you do your quick actions? I don't remember.
So... Let me see. Where is action con? So I attacked with a single weapon, which is a skirmish action. I didn't barrage. So me attacking with one weapon was a quick action,
Yes.
not a full. Because I did a
Okay.
skirmish.
Okay.
Now, can I do the same quick action twice?
You should be able to, I believe. I don't think there's, unless it's explicitly said not to. I think you're good.
The turn order, I see just 1 full action or 2 quick action. So yeah,
I'll skirmish again then.
Okay.
And I'll use my prototype weapon again.
Okay.
So it's soft cover now, right?
Yes, it is soft cover. So rather than having the 2
It's
difficulty,
only 1.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a 10. That's better.
Yep.
I roll for damage.
Yep. You do. You do hit it.
All right, epic. Kinetic. Overkill 1d6 plus 2. 4 kinetic.
Nice. Okay, so it's taking 4 kinetic damage.
Yep.
Do you want to describe how you fire your prototype weapon?
So the prototype weapon, and because looking at it, it looks pretty like hastily installed on his mech. Like it doesn't look too, it doesn't look professional, but it's doing the job. It's like metal, like mantle like welded on one of the arms, and it's basically just like a. It looks kind of like a sniper rifle. It's not huge, but it's basically just shoots a loud bullet towards this guy, hitting him.
Okay. And as you take aim, you fire it, and hopefully this works. It does in fact hit, and then it screeches onto the ground. You see the flesh of it like get extremely disturbed as the effect hits, and it just remains there motionless, staring at you. All right, is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I have temporarily dealt with one of the threats. Good luck, everybody else.
I remember that. All right, who's going next?
Can anyone just go? Or
Yeah,
is there...
it's between you all, so you're choosing your
Okay.
turn order. I'm going to write Harm down as his turn has ended.
So I've used 2 of my 5 now.
Yes, you're 4. Because wait, is it 4?
5 originally.
Yeah, 2 of 5. You have 3 uses left.
Wait, is that creature dead, by the way, the one that David shot?
No, he is still alive.
Okay.
That's why I said temporarily.
I'll go next if no one's going.
Okay.
Okay, do we also get to see how much health they have or no?
I don't
You
think so.
can do actions in order to find that out or find stuff about them.
Ah.
Okay.
That is the scan action.
Does that take up a quick action if I do that?
That is a good question. Time for me to find out. Calling.
Because I see in ComCon, there's like a bunch like scan, lock on, bolster, invade.
Yes, and we are going to find out what all of those do now because I'm trying to remember what they are. Hide, quick tech, ram, search, skirmish, lock on. Oh, lock on scan. Yep, they are quick actions. When you scan, you use your mech's most powerful sensors to perform a deep scan on an enemy. To scan, you choose a character or object within sensors and line of sight, and then ask the GM for one of the following pieces of information which they must answer honestly. Your target's weapons, systems, and full statistics: HP, speed, evasion, armor, mech skills, and so on. So you have to choose between that list, and I will give you the information back. One piece of hidden information about that target, such as confidential cargo or data, current mission, the identity of the pilot, and so on.
I don't think these apply. They're biological creatures.
Either or. Generic or public information about the target can be pulled from the info bank or records such as the model number of a mech, so on and so forth. So that's more narrative, but pretty much... Oh, so it's not like one of the list. I give you all the statistics if you want to scan, and it will be a quick action.
Okay. Then I won't do that. I'll just use my auxiliary weapon, which is my anti-material rifle, and I will shoot this guy over here.
Okay, he is in line of sight.
Yeah.
Roll for the damage.
Let me double check. Do I now have to like roll for like if it hits or not?
You do, yes. So you'd be
Okay.
rolling a 1d20 because it is not behind cover. It is going to take just a regular roll.
Okay, then I have a trait called Gunslinger that gives me +1 when the first attack roll you make with an auxiliary ranged weapon on your turn.
Okay, so you'd be adding a +1
Yeah.
to your dice roll.
And could I use my talent, which is steady aim? Is that this? I'll put in the
Aim,
chat.
become immobilized until the start of your next turn, but gain 1+ accuracy on all attacks. So you'd be rolling a 1d20 with a +1 and a 1d6.
Yeah, and
Okay.
my rifle itself also, or the heavy material rifle, it has another +1 on it for accuracy, and
So it's a +2.
yes, I think
Okay.
yeah, +2. Okay, what do I roll for accurate or hit or miss? Like D20.
A 1d20, yes. 7.
7.
Okay.
Okay.
I like
And
seeing
then
other people's dice. It's funny.
and then your bonuses were +2
Yeah,
and a 1d6.
+2. Okay.
Okay, so that brings it up to a 12. +2, it is a 14. Now let me read this real quick to ensure that I am understanding how this works.
This is also like a skirmish action, so is it like quick action too?
Skirmish is a quick, yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit, I think I have the same thing that David has on one of these things. Okay, got it. So, you rolled and you do hit. Do you want to try for the damage?
Yes.
Okay. What is your damage?
Let me check. 2d6 kinetic. And that's armor piercing. That's armor piercing.
2d6 kinetic.
Yeah.
Alright, roll.
Does armor piercing matter?
That's a good question. I think it has some effect. Let me see. I saw the effects earlier, so I'll check over real quick. I can actually just search this. Armor. I think armor piercing helps with one of your rolls. It ignores armor, I think. Okay. So what was the roll?
4.
Okay. Is that your damage total?
Yes.
Okay. As you take aim at the creature, it senses that you're aiming at it, and it looks directly at you. As you take the shot, you try to get as accurate as you can. But before you are able to hit it, let me just get this out of the way. You take the shot. Did that work? Don't know if that worked. I think that kind of worked.
Oh.
Did you all see that?
Yeah.
Okay. You take the shot, but as soon as it passes by the creature, it moves over and takes flight and does a barrel roll away from the area. And it moves over to here. And then
Okay.
I don't know how this thing works, but I think I roll a d6. There's always equal. Oh, I have to do this. Okay. Roll 1d6. Okay. So it is over there now, and it is just stationary. Who goes next? Oh, wait, is that your full turn, or you have
No, no.
Okay.
I reload my gun, my heavy rifle, because I can. It's like a one-shot thing. If I use it, I do reload it again.
Bolt action rifles, we love those.
Yes. Okay, I'll use one quick turn and reload it, and that's it. I stay there because I'm immobilized. I think
Yeah,
until the
until your
next
next
turn.
turn. All right.
That's
and
all
then
my action.
That is your turn. All right. Who's next? Crucible?
Yeah.
What do you wish to do?
It appears as if one of the enemies is dead, so he's going to rush it towards the supposed big flesh mass. It's not. And where my sheet at? There it is. So he's basically going to like shoot and like stab at it here in a sec. As soon as I find yeah. So you can check, yeah, lunge and partisan are things that I have to be able to do.
Okay.
So essentially, he's able to get within melee range almost immediately.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
And from here, well, it's a matter of just rolling. Yeah, so I'm gonna roll shotgun first, and then melee.
Alrighty.
Let's see what did I have. I'm assuming the 15 hits, right?
It does hit, yes.
Yep. All that.
5 damage.
And then for the melee, I do have that +1 from the North melee. Looks like I whiffed the melee, maybe? That's a 4.
Yes. Yes, you do.
Yeah.
But you do get the shotgun off. Do you want to narrate how this goes down?
So, the lock-on would actually note that Crucible has a very pirate style of fighting, or at least echoing piracy, in that he gets in close, swings both the sword, and then like close range shoots the shotgun at the same time.
Nice.
So it's forcing like a catch-22 reaction.
Nice. As you unfortunately miss with the blade, the shotgun gets right up next to the creature, and you do in fact hit the shot. You can see the creature revolt back as if it was those inflatable tube guys at those car dealerships. It flails back, but then as it like lays motionless, it lets out another blood-curdling scream and then towers over Crucible and its mech, just staring directly at it, knowing that it's right next to one of its possible targets. Is there anything else that you want to do for your turn?
I don't believe there's anything I really have left. Like,
Unless at the cost of heat, I believe. No. Alright. I believe, is that your turn, Crucible?
Yeah.
Okay. Amanita.
Yes, hello.
The mushroom woman, hello.
Okay. Is the flesh thing the only thing that's in this area? Because I think you said this guy flew off, right?
No, he's still there. He's just staring
he's
at
still there?
Harm currently.
Oh, okay. Where's the measurement tool? 8. Oh, okay, that would
There's
reach.
also this guy.
Yeah, but I don't think I could get
Yeah.
a shot off that far. Okay. Would it be overkill to hit him with a rocket-propelled grenade?
Nope.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that.
Okay. Let's wind him up. And you are going after the flying creature. Okay.
Yeah, this dude.
Alright. Do you have any added bonuses compared to your compatriot to lock on, who I had to calculate like 3 things for?
I have a +1 to my accuracy,
Okay.
and
Yes.
that looks to be it.
Alright. Let's hit it with your rocket powered grenade. Do the roll, and I will see if it hits.
Where are you? There you are. Accurate. Wait. I assume. Do I need to put it on targeting blast too?
What do you mean?
Because I'm rolling for to use the weapon,
Yes.
and there's a
that's to see if
thing.
it- Hmm?
Okay, I'm just gonna roll.
Oh, what'd you get? 18. Do you hit? That's a good question. Do you hit? You do, in fact, hit. Yes.
Let's go.
All right.
And then I need to roll the damage.
Yes, you roll damage.
Uh. Five. Or,
Say
no,
something.
6, right.
Yeah, you're additional.
Yeah.
Okay. And then let me ensure that this is done correctly. This is for your rocket-powered grenade, correct?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Do you want to describe how this goes down?
Sure. Amanita definitely looks a bit shaken up at the sight of these things. So she takes a slight step from behind Harm, pointing the grenade launcher at the thing over there, wincing a bit as it goes off and hoping to God it hits.
As she pulls the trigger, it goes off. If it runs... Oh, does it not want to run? What's happening? Wait, what? Oh, this is upsetting. Why is this not working? Oh, it does
Oh.
go off. What the fuck?
Whoa.
Okay. There you go. So, it hits, and this creature goes flying back away from the cover. It is completely destroyed. There is no longer a rock there, and it's currently laying motionless at the wall over here, and it's squirming about. Not in, like, a pain, mournful way, but as if it was spazzing, moving side to side, trying to get whatever shrapnel was just launched into it out of its body. Is there anything else that you wish to do for your turn?
No.
Okay. And that is Amanita's turn. Good job, everybody. That was a really good player turn. Yeah. Okay. So, as a response to this, all of the creatures simultaneously bellow up and screech from a distance. Whatever just happened, it did not like. So, now, we are going to do the enemy attacks, and we are going to start off with the biggest creature in the middle. This guy over here.
Yeah.
Also, did the music just stop? I'm assuming it just stopped. Yep.
Hello.
Okay. So, what this creature is going to do... I'm just reading through everything. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, I have to get a marker for this. Oh, shit. I was not prepared for this part. Do I have anything to push down? You know what? I do. If this works. So, you see the creature convulse, and the top of it splits open, and it starts sending out razor-like swarms in the area around it. So, what essentially is going to happen, I'll explain the attack real quick, is it's doing a attack called Razor Swarms. The Hive deploys a Blast 1 Razor Swarm in an area within sensors. Allied characters gain soft cover as long as they are partially within the affected area. Hostile characters start their turn at least partially within the area or move into it for the first time in a round. Take 2 burn. So as far as I understand, none of the hostile characters are into it. Depends on where it puts it. And then the Hive can deploy any number of Razor Swarms, each of which persists for the rest of the scene or until the Hive is completely destroyed. Oh, wait. I see what it is. So, this thing, that is not what I want. Okay, I'm probably gonna need a new token.
Oh.
So I'm gonna quickly
And
make
it was updated on that.
Huh?
Said it. So I'm taking 2 burn.
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
I need to find a token and fast. I should have a folder with them in it. Tokens. Not that. Okay, here we go. We'll use a fire token to explain the severity of this area in general. And then I'll just throw this guy over here with the added mask. And then hope that this works. Hey, it does. Nice. Okay, and then this area, Razor Swarm within a free area within its sensors. Okay, so essentially it's going to be on top of you, Crucible. Okay? I don't think there is a too big area over there, but for the sake of you moving your character for your next turn, it's going to be on top of you, but I'll move it to the side. So, that is taking place. It does that, so that will be its turn. It doesn't have... I don't think the enemies get like full attacks, move, and stuff like that. I think it only gets move and attack once. There's not like any quick actions or stuff like that. And it will remain exactly where it is for now. Okay. And then that will be its turn. The creature that Amanita attacked springs back up, scattering around on this ledge over here. Okay, and then as it's doing so, it takes flight immediately. It starts hovering above, and it starts flying around this area here. Now, I'm trying to find out how far it can move, is the thing. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Okay. It moves over onto this area here. Right here. And it's hovering above you all. Just trying to figure out what this is doing. Okay, yeah, this will work. I gotta figure out where this macro is. Okay, so this is no longer being targeted. The creature looks directly at Harm, as it was the first thing to attack it. It kept with that vendetta. Even as Amanita was firing its rocket towards it, it still stared directly at Harm. And it is going to do a attack called Lock and Hold Javelin. The Hornet fires a javelin at a character within 5 range and line of sight. The target must succeed a hull save or be impaled, at which point the javelin tethers itself to its victim, to a ground or other surface, rendering them immobilized and shredded. They or adjacent characters can attempt to remove the javelin with a successful hull save as a full action. Otherwise, this effect lasts for the rest of the scene or until the Hornet takes this action again. And it is going to roll for this because I have to roll for the damage. 1d20. 19. Harm, what is your evasion?
Oh, probably not 19.
Oh,
But I can. It's 8. So yeah.
is there anything that you can do to stop this?
No.
Okay, we are going to go into a hull save, which
I mean, I had soft cover. That does anything.
Oh wait, yeah, it does do a thing. It does a disadvantage, which is a roll 1d6. Eight,
So
17?
17 against my 8 evasion.
Trying to see where the hull save portion of this is. Everything in this document says what involves a hull save, and I get that. I want to know what the hull save is. Oh, wait, hold on. Full repair, cloning, nope. Overheating, stress, structure damage. Okay. I found out what shredded does. What is the hull part? Stabilize, improvised attack. This is rough. What the fuck? Oh, wait. Thing movement, actions, movement, inventory. Types of actions, combat, size, measurements, combat basics. This did not help. Unless comp con
So
tells
do
me.
I take
Hmm?
damage?
So, I don't think you take damage. I think this is just like an immobilization thing. Like, you don't move. I'm trying to figure out how hull saves work. Because you can save yourself. You can avoid this. In general. If only I figured out where the hull save portion of this is, and it's not telling me. Why isn't it with the attack portion? I don't get it. It should have been there. Overheating. Nope. Structure damage? No. Tech attack, threats.
Well, whatever. I get the whatever. I can't move anymore.
Yeah, I'm wanting to make sure I can, like, figure this out now so we don't have to... If we ever come across this in the future. If only the fucking thing would load, please. Holy shit. Backup is I'm going to Google.
Oh,
Oh, wait. Hold on. Roll 1d20, add any modifiers, and compare your halve save target. If the roll equals or exceeds your halve save target, you succeed the save. If it's below, you fail and suffer the effect. Okay, so you're rolling 1d20, and wherever your... What is your halve save target? Should be at the top somewhere. Structure, health, repair caps, heat, stress.
My save is 10.
Okay, so you just need to get above a 10.
So if I fail the roll, do I lose anything?
You just get immobilized and shredded, which I don't think you have armor, so that doesn't really do much for
So
you.
what do I roll?
A 1d20, and you just need to beat a 10. You got this. Ah,
I become immobilized.
okay.
oh
There we
no.
go. Okay, so you are now immobilized, Harm. Amanita or yourself can take a full action during your turn to remove that thing off of you. But pretty much, this creature stares at you as you had attacked it the first time. And then it spews out a very large chunk of itself, seems to be hardened bone, and then jams it straight into your neck. It doesn't affect too much, but it has you pinned down onto the ground. You can still function as normal, though. Okay, and that is its turn. So it is done. Next is the creature that Lock-On had originally attacked. And what it's going to do is it's going to take flight as well, and it's going to target Crucible, who is currently
Yes.
on fire. So this is going to do 6. This attack is much more simpler. It's just a 1d20. Roll 1d20.
Oh,
Ah.
Bro's rolling
Right in the
so good
body.
against my ones, bro.
Shit. Okay, how do I roll damage for this? Oh, wait, can't I roll damage for in here? I thought I could. Okay, for damage, it's a 1d4? Is that how I'm doing it? Amanita.
Hello?
Hello.
I just sat down.
Hello. How did you do
Hi.
your, your rocket launcher?
How did I do it?
Yeah.
I went into Cappy. Went into mech and loadout. I went to rocket propelled grenade / main launcher. I hit the button that said roll an attack with this weapon, and that is how I did it.
Rocket propelled grenade. It's a 1d6 plus. Okay, so this is a 1d4 plus 1. Thank you. 1d4 plus 1. Okay. Crucible, you take 4 base damage.
okay.
Okay, and hopefully I can get this correct.
Can you do
Is
the
it
hot
just-
dodge thing?
The hull save?
Is that only for something?
That's only for certain attacks, but let me check. Wait, before I do this damage, or before you put that damage on Crucible, can you avoid this?
How would I go about trying to avoid it?
Wait, no, because you would have to beat a 20.
Yeah.
If you have anything that like allows you to avoid this attack in your equipment, some equipment that you have may allow you to do a reaction to this.
Yeah, you have project shield, but that just gives it +2 difficulty. Would that make it have to roll like 2 dice to reduce the chance?
The nat 20, yes.
Alright, so that wouldn't just like make it an 18 then. Alright. Like it would put 2 difficulty die in it, right?
Yes, I think that's a similar thing to what David did. Projected shield, you put 2
Yeah.
difficulty on it, so it'll be harder to hit, but it also is harder to hit you.
Alright.
Let me just check.
Doesn't say it's reflect the reaction or anything.
It seems to be a protocol. I will
Yeah.
allow it if you take 2 heat.
2
Oh,
heat?
wait.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so now that with that in order, roll 1d6. That's a 1. Roll 1d6. That's a 4. So it's no longer a 20, it's a 16.
So what does it have to be there?
Yeah, you have to be
Like,
a
what do
16. In your sheet,
what's-
whatever your evasion is or save, that's what you're looking for.
My evasion is 10. Do I like roll the agility?
Wait, what do you mean?
It's like, is there anything I roll for this?
No, it's like this is like what's the thing in D&D?
Armor class.
Your armor class? Yes.
Yeah, they just have a 10.
Okay. Do you want to take the 4 damage or do you want to like sorry, if just your heat that I gave you, just remove that and take the 4 damage. I'm not gonna punish you for something that we didn't read.
Alright.
Okay.
Updated sheet.
Yep. As it stares at you, it ejects from its mouth its a vile, like what seems to be boiling hot blob and shoots it directly towards you. And it ends up hitting you
That was
and
the wrong
knocking you
target.
back. Yeah, I think it hits both. I did not mean to keep don't worry, Harm, you were safe. It knocks you a bit back over here.
Oh, how far back?
Away from the burning thing that's gonna do to burn next time your turn is. So yeah, right there. And then I don't want to measure, I want to move this. We'll move this back over here. Okay. And then that is its turn. We're going to end with this ace. And then the last thing, let's see. How am I going to do this in an interesting manner that doesn't mean bullshit? Okay, everybody roll a 1d20. Okay, 14. Uh, 14, 17.
Mm-hmm.
Arm and lock on your d20s.
Oh no. Oh no.
Hmm?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh, what isn't she?
Oh, wait. Uh, wait. Is Harm and Lock on here? I think Harm is here. Yeah. Could you roll a d20 for me, please?
Roll 1d20. That's better.
Oh.
That's 14. And then where is Lock on?
Better than my previous few rolls. I think did he do the feedback thing, Chad?
I don't think so.
I think he said he'd be back or something. Let's see, there's milk to make a tea. I'll be back.
Okay. Let me add Derek and see where he's at.
Is it my turn?
Oh yeah, I needed you to roll a d20.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Not everyone else aside from me were being attacked.
No. All right, a 12. Crucible.
Yeah.
From the corner of your eye, you notice that there is a strange creature along this pillar. It's wrapped its tentacles around and it appears next to you. As you do this, all other systems, this goes for all of you, glitch a bit, as if it was having like a recalibration. So, as this is happening, this creature over here, it is going to glitch away. You see it slowly phase out of your reticle. And it moves alongside next to this thing. This creature in the back end here that shot a missile at you, Crucible, it disappears as well. And it moves. Hold on, can I make this movement? It moves over here. And then the more larger creature that is in front of you also fades away. It moves over here. The creature that's around that pillar screeches as if it is in pain. It convulses around the pillar, and then as it does this, it slowly fades away. And I believe that is its turn. And that is the current setup for round 1. So that was the first ever round.
Yeah.
Wow.
Actually, let me make sure. Oh, this guy stays awakened, so he's still there. He's just convulsing around the pillar in a very grotesque way as it's like fusing towards it. Round 2. Who's going first? You all discuss. You can also make plans with one another if you wish to as well.
Hmm. Well, if nobody else wants to, I can go first.
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright.
Okay.
So this burn, how does it go down?
I think passively. Let me just check over with the status effects so I can confirm this. I do know it is a type of burn. Pilots need to worry about more than just bullet holes. On the battlefield, some weapons deal burn damage over time. Burn might represent flames, searing plasma, blah, blah, blah. When characters take burn damage, it has 2 effects. First, they immediately take damage, ignoring their armor, and then they mark down the burn they just took on their sheet. At the end of their turn, characters with burn marked must roll an engineering check. On a success, they clear all burn currently marked. Otherwise, they take the burn damage equal to the amount of burn currently marked. Burn from additional sources adds burn total mark. So a character that is hit by 2 separate burn attacks first takes 4 damage, 2 from each attack, then marks down 4 burn, again 2 from each attack. At the end of the turn, that character makes an engineering check. If failed, take an additional 4 damage next turn. Okay, so essentially you're going to want to do an engineering check to remove that burn away from you, otherwise you will take 2 damage every single time that thing is on you.
Oh. That does sound bad. How do I do the engineering check?
Believe it is
Just
a
a
1d20. Yeah. Wait, your engineering is... That works! Okay, your burn is gone. Congrats! Do you want to explain how
Just
you
kinda
get
like-
the burning off of you?
So, actually, part of how his attack goes down as soon as... Oh, I gotta... Yeah. So, instead of, like, actually dealing with the burn directly or anything, he fires up his thrusters and just... directly dashes over the thing almost instantaneously.
Nice. Alright. So that's your movement.
And
That works.
as he gets there, like, he attempts to put the barrel of his shotgun directly into the creature's, like, body.
Alrighty. Roll for your shotgun. What was that roll?
Look, that a 6? That was a 6.
Ah.
Yeah, good whiff.
Yeah, I don't think it hits. Yeah. So
Oh.
because of your fast agility, the targeting systems weren't exactly able to keep up because of how fast you moved. And as you went right next to it to blast it, the shotgun falls a bit short right next to the pillar rather than hitting it.
Follow-up second attack then? The charge blade, main melee?
Alrighty. Uh, 18.
Looks
That
like
is
a
a much
17.
better. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
much better. Alright, roll for your damage.
Almost max.
Ooh, 5. Nice. Alright. Do you want to describe on how this goes down?
Like, the shotgun might have, like, fired a little too early, but it serves as a good distraction for the blade, which comes just attempting to, like, skewer to beat the creature.
And you manage to do so. The blade is stuck into the creature and it screams out in pain, convulsing as the blade is withdrawn. It takes 5 damage and that's electrical?
Energy, I think.
Alright. That's the 5 damage. Good job. Alright. Is that your turn, Crucible?
Yeah.
Okay. End turn. Who's next?
Fine.
Hmm?
I'll go.
Okay. What do you wish to do?
Oh, God, I don't even know. What are these? Is that a creature?
Yeah. That was the
Is it
thing
a
that appeared
thing?
behind you. Yes, that is a thing.
Oh, that's the thing. That's the bitch that was behind me?
Mhm.
Oh, motherfucker. Okay, I got a thing for you. Oh, I got a thing for you. Give me a minute. Where did my thing go?
It currently has a
Where
knife
is my
on it.
paperwork?
I like to imagine Amanita is grabbing papers around her mech trying to read on how to use it.
Correct.
Actively
Down,
reading the
left,
user
right,
manual.
left, right. B, A, start.
This shit. This fucking gun. Yes.
Oh,
Hold on.
we?
Roll.
Oh. Oh, that's not what I want.
20!
20.
Do
Holy
I
shit.
hit it?
Which one is it that you were hitting? I'm trying to find out. Hold on.
This bitch.
Yep, it does in fact hit. Roll for your damage. 4.
All of that for 4? Come on.
Okay. Do you wish to describe how this attack goes down?
Hold on. I like to think that Amanita, for a brief moment, recognizes the creature in front of her after it scared the shit out of her when it was running around before. She just does a simple, like, puts her head down, points to it, you, and then shoots.
Alright. Amanita locks in her anti-material rifle and then fires it directly into the creature. It keels over right next to Crucible, yelping in pain as it's barely able to function.
That's right, bitch.
It still remains somewhat volatile, but it's currently squirming around as everything inside of it, those little orbs that you see along its back, are gushing out onto the floor.
Tell the devil
Probably
Amanita
doesn't
sent
need
you.
those.
Nice. Alrighty. Is that all your turn, Amanita?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Alright. Lock on and harm. Which one of you will go next?
Yeah, I can go.
Okay. What do you plan on doing?
Can I? Let's see. Attack. Okay, so I will.
Whose turn is it, by the way?
It is harms.
Okay.
Five away. It doesn't have soft cover either, right?
No. That is line of sight.
I will pull out my shotgun. Yeah.
Okay. What do you do with this shotgun?
How many charges of this do I have? One charge. How many charges do I have of it? Hold up. Is this the right area? Oh, okay. Limit is 6. Okay, so I'll pull out my shotgun and I'll use my armament. I carry a supply of custom ammunition, and I can give my shotgun shock. So it will deal energy damage, and I can choose one character choose one character targeted by my attack. Adjacent characters take 1 AP energy damage. So if I hit this guy,
shit.
this person will take 1 AP energy damage as well.
Alrighty. Let's load him up.
Whether the result is a hit or miss. So this guy is going to take 1 AP energy damage no matter what.
Alrighty. Do you want to
So I am going to do... Well, I need a roll for the shotgun.
Yeah.
But the guy next to him will take 1 AP energy damage no matter what.
What is that thing that you were trying to attack? It's this guy.
It's the winged guy.
Yeah.
So I will make a attack with my shotgun with no cover.
Oh,
Okay. Well, this guy takes 1 energy damage.
Okay. Do you want to explain on how it hits?
Uh,
I will help with this. It dies. So
So he is pretty far away to shoot a shotgun. So the shotgun blast doesn't hit his intended target at all, but like some of the pellets do hit the guy next to him, and they could so happen to finish the job.
nice. Okay. I'm just gonna bring that down. So as Harm places that shotgun, blasts it, the bullets go straight into it.
Not straight, but
Yeah, it goes in some capacity. And Crucible, you watch amongst your eyes as you see this thing slowly dissolve as it is like a water balloon losing water. It completely deflates, and it is completely dead and motionless in front of you. It is now gone from the battlefield.
my. Like a weird, gross meat balloon.
Mm-hmm. And
It's just what comes out over the comms.
Permission to make Cappy dab?
permission granted.
Let's go!
I'm just picturing that it goes down something like a small little rotation and then back up.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Okay. So that's I used 1 use of my ammo case.
Was that a quick action or?
I use a weapon attack, so that was 1 quick. So I will do another quick to attack it. Well, I'll try to attack with my shotgun again. Might as well.
Alrighty.
Let's see if I have any better luck this time. Okay. That's my turn.
Well, wait, don't you have a full action?
I did 2 quicks.
I think you
did
get a full
skirmish
action.
and then a skirmish.
Don't you get a full action alongside your skirmish? Or sorry,
What?
alongside
you do either you do 2 quick actions or you do 1 full action. You do not understand your own game?
well, no, I'm not saying that. I'm wondering if you do a full action with your 2 quick.
No, you either do a full one or you do 2 quicks.
Ah, yeah, I see it. All right, all good. I was trying to get you to see if you were able to make that.
No, I missed completely. I'm assuming a 5 misses.
What were you trying to hit?
The winged guy here.
Yeah. it
Yeah, my turn's over. And I can't move because I'm lodged to the ground.
I mean, anyone could help you get that out, so.
I'm fine. I don't need to move. Moving is not my specialty.
Alrighty, lock on. You were the last to go.
Okay. Let me see. Okay, how many enemies are there? Just 3?
Yes, there's only 3 left.
Okay. Uh, can I, from here, do a scan on the big guy?
Yeah, sure. What do you want to know?
Uh, I want to know the general information of the creature and if it exists, or if there's like I guess information on
So,
basically
like,
the lore.
oh, the lore, not the health or anything, just the lore of
No.
it. Okay.
Yes.
So, as Lock-On lies down, he takes his rifle and examines the creature very carefully. You see a mix of both flesh creature and what seems to be actual humans, possibly the things or the people that used to work at the station, and hence why the station has gone offline. Whatever this thing is, it definitely attacked and it didn't leave any survivors. You also notice mechanical bits within it as well. It seems to be an actual robotic organism mixed with flesh creatures, something of a synthetic life form that's willing to kill anything that's around it.
Okay.
The machine, it hungers.
It does in fact hunger.
Also, like, could I just move before I take another quick action? Is that
Uh,
possible?
I think so, yes.
Okay.
I would like
I
to get the
won't
quick
do that though. But
Okay.
because I can't use my sniper if I move. I have to stay in
Right.
position.
Let
I
me check
will.
the reference.
You know what? I'll try to finish this guy here with my sniper.
Alright.
I think I get +3 now. So I used the protocol last turn. And I get +3 accuracy, so let me roll. This is just 1d20.
Yes, it's 1d20 with your additions.
Oh, okay. Just 20 then, because I have
Nice.
+3.
Alright, roll for your damage.
Okay.
2, 3. Okay. Do you want to explain how you shoot the creature?
I zoom in with my sniper, aiming for its head, and before it even reacted, I shot its head off
Nice.
while ejecting the bullet afterwards.
You do manage to shoot its head completely clean off. However, it still stands and it still functions perfectly normal. In fact, its head is still moving and looking around on the floor as if it doesn't matter if these things are detached or whatnot. As long as they're willing to live, they can still function detached entirely.
Wait, so it's still alive then?
Yep.
Okay.
And is there anything else?
Yes, I'm planning to move. So,
All right. Where do you want to move to?
what's the limit for movement?
Your limit.
It's whatever
for
your
movement-
movement is.
Where do you see that? Is that
And your
speed?
mech menu.
Yeah, I think it's speed.
Speed 4.
And
Yeah,
you
so
can
you
move
can
4
move forward.
spaces.
Okay, can I use my... I'll use my flight system to make it into flying.
Okay.
Let me press that.
You may choose to count any and all of your movement as flying. However, you take 1 size heat at the end of any of your turn in which you fly this way. All right, so you're flying around.
What does that? How far can I fly if I have flying? Is it just double your movement?
Going to find that out now. I know flying has its own specific thing to it. Let me just check that for you. Some characters can fly, either all or part of their movement. Flying characters can move vertically and horizontally up to their speed. For example, a mech with a flight system of 6 speed could end its movement anywhere within 6 spaces of its starting location, up to a maximum of 6 spaces high. Flight movement must also follow a straight line. However, if a character takes additional movement actions, such as a boost, these can be used to move in a different direction. When flying, characters ignore obstructions as long as it is physically possible for them to do so. They couldn't, for instance, move through a gap smaller than their mech. Flying characters also have immunity to prone.
So it's basically because normal movement, but you can't get prone and you can move past stuff.
Yeah.
Oh,
You can also,
okay, I see.
I believe, be higher in the air as well.
Okay, like how high can I go?
You would be 4 spaces. Oh wait, there's more to
Okay.
this. I might as well read this to help. Flying also comes with a risk. When flying, characters must move at least 1 space on their turn or begin falling. Flying characters begin falling if they become immobilized, stunned, or otherwise can't move. Flying characters that take structured damage or stress must succeed an agility save or begin falling. During mech combat, characters that fly too high above the battlefield can only take certain actions. Flying characters must remain no more than 10 spaces over any surface, ground, water, structures. Okay, that one doesn't really apply to you, for instance. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So, however you are flying, you need to make sure that your next move, the next time you move, or the next turn you have to move 1 space or you fly back or you fall down.
Okay. So I still have like 4 space I can move then, 4 tiles.
Yeah,
For
4
my
tiles
movement?
and 4 tiles high.
Okay. Then I'll move 4 here, 4 tiles,
Okay.
and go 4 tiles high if that's possible.
Alrighty. Yep, that is.
Right here.
Alrighty. And you are currently flying above. Is
Yes.
that your turn?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, amongst the commotion, all of the creatures are scavenging together, trying to get its bearings. And all of a sudden, you all hear on your radio, "Hey, so how's the repair going?" It's the person that hired you, inquiring obviously on whether or not things are going smoothly, or do you wish to update him on the current situation?
May I?
Yeah, sure.
Amanita gets on the radio very quiet, very calmly, very collected. Did you know about this? Did you know about these creatures that were out here?
Creatures? No, what creatures? It sounds in his voice that he has absolutely no idea what you were talking about because he flew off before any of this started.
Had you stuck around for a few more minutes, you might have seen the giant coagulated flesh piles that were surrounding the... What is this, a tower?
Yes, this is the
That were surrounding the tower, the station. And the gigantic one, and followed by its weird little flesh friends that we have been trying to deal with for the past God knows how long at this point.
Oh dear. Do you at least have weapons to, like, fight it?
Wait, but what do you think?
I don't know, hence why I'm asking.
Yes, of course we do.
Oh, okay, good luck. He just hangs up.
Oh, I'm gonna kill that bastard.
She meant to say it's going swift. Oh, he's already disconnected from the call. Okay.
Coward!
Alrighty. Along with that voice call finally ending, the creatures now return back to facing towards their nearest enemies and give another screech collectively, but this time a much more softer one. Imagine that was soft.
Imagine that was soft.
I don't need to
Alrighty.
imagine.
All right. We'll start off with this guy over here. Noticing that one of its enemies have taken flight, it as well now starts flying. It flies up into the air, and this creature is now airborne. Where is your speed, brother? Where is your movement? What the fuck? Is that? Yeah, it is. Oh, wait. Hold up. Never mind. This has a different movement compared to all of you. Anyways, it's now flying, and it flies a bit higher than where Lock-On is. And it starts making its way towards him. Okay, 3, 4, 5. Trying to move it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It moves over here. Along with this, where was this? Okay, over here. Okay. It then stares directly at Lock-On. 2, 3. Okay. And then it begins to once again produce another large spine aimed directly at you. And now we find out if this hits. Oh wait, no. This guy doesn't have the spine. This guy forms another one of those very hot fluid blobs that it had in its mouth that it shot earlier at Crucible, and then is now trying to hit Lock-On. One, and then this. It does 2 damage. Wait. It would do 2 damage. I need to find out if it hits. This one. Oh, it might actually miss. What is your evasion?
Was it? Oh, 8. Exactly 8.
Ah. Fuck. What was the rule of 8? What was the rule of this? I need to check. Hold on. There's a rule specifically for this if it comes out even.
Does flying add anything to it, too?
It's
No.
flying above you, so it would be shooting down below you. If you were more on the ground and it did a ground attack, it wouldn't affect you.
Oh.
Come on. Okay, so the attack, or if it's even, and this is for the future as well, if the attack is even towards the person's evasion, the roll goes towards the attacker. So, Lock-On, you still take 2 damage.
Okay. Or do I note it down?
Oh, where do you note it down?
Yeah. Do I just minus my health
Yes.
on my character sheet? Okay.
Just to recap, so I don't forget, how is all of your health doing?
I have 8 HP.
Okay, Crucible, how is your health? Oh? Amanita?
Full.
Full health? Okay. Harm?
I haven't taken any damage.
Okay, and I guess we're waiting on Crucible, because I know he took, I think, 2 burn damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, we'll go with that for now. Anyway, so that is that creature's turn. The next one, let's see. It also decides to move. So it will move. Let's see if I can measure it. Where is it? Okay, it moves next to this hardcover over here. That's out of range. Any other attacks? Okay. It is going to do a attack called Impale Systems. We'll have a 2 attack bonus for this. The Hornet makes a tech attack against a character within sensors. On a hit, they take 3 and become jammed until the end of their turn. So, where is... Let me make sure this doesn't, like, isn't too much. Difficulty terrain, okay. Okay, I understand this. Okay. Lock on. Your systems are going to be in jeopardy. So I need you to do a saving check for your... Actually, wait, no. Your E-defense. What is your E-defense at? Is that at an 8? Am I correct about that?
What is my EDF defense? Oh, -8. I mean, if -8 is probably 8 for them. We all start with the same like thing now.
I think so. I think all of you seem to have 8. Actually, rather than doing that, I'm gonna just do this. Because I didn't notice that there was an attack here. Alright. Roll... What the fuck is this?
Yeah, they already did it.
What?
Oh, sorry, I thought it was muted. They already hacked the switch too.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
It's already done.
What the fuck? That quickly?
Uh-huh, it was a rope exploit they found, but it's already opened the doors to a bunch of other shit.
Oh. Oh,
Guys, I
this is...
can't wait to play the new Mario Kart for completely free and without needing to pay for online.
Lock on. Does your defense block a 15?
Is it in armor?
Your evasion.
No, it's 8. It's still 8.
Okay, so you are taking 2 damage from this.
Is this another attack or the same one?
This is just a pistol. It shoots you with pretty much it uses a smaller bone and shoots directly into you.
Okay. I have 6 HP now.
Okay. And then that is its turn. The hornet no longer has a turn. And the last thing is the big creature in the back. Can this even reach? Okay. So the giant grotesque creature in the distance actually does in fact move. So it keels over and then starts moving towards you all, crawling onto the ground as it does. And then it sets its sight upon the closest people nearby. So it starts targeting Crucible, and it start targeting.
You
Hey,
still have
guys.
soft cover.
You do have soft cover. Now which one?
Gonna be. I mean, I'll take it.
Are you okay
I'll
with
take it
taking
because I still have the shield on him, so it's even harder.
That is true. Okay, wait, yeah, that is true. This is the first attack that he's not going to be able to. Well,
Because it's plus 2 difficulty plus the soft cover.
plus the soft cover. Okay. Alrighty. So, and that goes for every attack, right? So it will be a 1d20
Against me.
Oh, it's only against you. Okay. So, Crucible. That's not the
Yeah.
command code. Does 5 hit you?
No.
Okay. What does this attack even do? So, as you stare at it, as it has moved and its grotesque body stood back up, it unleashes a giant swarm of bees. Seem to be like
Not the base.
kind of like termites in some way, but they seem mechanical. And it flies towards you, but it seems that they all die right in front of you before they reach, as if they don't have the ability to stay alive for very long. Alright. The next thing...
Because it missed, that triggers one of my reactions.
Ooh!
I'm allowed to
So
fly up to 2 spaces.
Alrighty.
So just close in.
I'm gonna get rid of this, because I don't think that belongs there anymore. Alright. The next thing... oh, as a heads up, by the way, this guy that's in front of you over here is flying. Then this one is on the ground. I wish I... Can I do a flying... Oh, wait, I can. My bad. I'm gonna do this now, so people can know. So that way we all know that's like, hey, they're in the air.
Yeah, they don't just change where I'm with.
Oh, good. Okay. And then... Oh, wait. This is, that's it. Yeah. I read it back. It doesn't attack again. So that was its only attack, and that is its turn. Alright, that's the end of round 2. Who's going next?
Did it attack me yet?
No.
The big thing?
No, it's fine. It only does 1 attack. If it is a tier 2, it does 2. And if it's a tier 3, it does 3. Alright. Who wishes to go?
I mean, I can, So I need to take a full action to pull the thing out of me?
Yeah, it's a giant spine, like, jammed into your neck. You're currently pinned onto the ground.
Oh.
Well,
I don't need to get off the ground to shoot a gun.
Yeah, not really.
Called Aura.
Failed. Aura. The soft cover, I think soft cover doesn't matter for line of sight, right? I'm gonna just check that real quick. I'm pretty sure it's only hard cover that's like a problem. Yeah, no, soft cover is fine. Okay, thank God. Oof.
I'm gonna shoot at the flying guy with my shotgun.
This guy over here?
No,
Because
this
this
guy.
guy's on the ground. Yeah. Alright.
Oh, okay. Then the guy on the ground.
Alrighty.
And
Load
does
him
he
up.
have sock cover?
Yes, he does. Because this is like a flesh pit, so you'll essentially be shooting through it.
Okay, I can't wait to roll a 2.
No, not 20. Come on. We got
Soft
this.
cover. How
And
do
so
I
just-
get accuracy?
You could do things to like lock onto it, I believe, and I think some stuff like that gives you accuracy. Let me check for you. That's combat. That's not what I need. Also not what I need. Also not what I need. Come on, man. Where is this? Can I just search it? Lock on. It's somewhere in here. Oh, when you lock on, you digitally mark a creature, lighting them up for your teammates' targeting systems and exposing their weak points. To lock on, you choose a character within the sensors or line of sight. They give the lock-on condition. Any character making an attack against a lock-on creature may choose to gain a 1 advantage die on that attack and then clear the lock-on condition after that attack is resolved. This
You know, I'll just shoot at it twice with my shotgun.
Okay.
That's a 5.
But that is not entirely... Wait, does it even... Does that hit? That's the... That does not hit, but I will say this. It does get rid of this cover for you.
Okay,
So
we're gonna
you
roll
should-
one more time about no cover. This is where. Okay, I'm guessing the lock on counts as a quick action, right?
Yes, it does.
Okay,
So
so yeah, I'm just gonna shoot it again. That's an 18! That's an
18! That
18!
hits! Yeah, that fucking hits like crazy. Alright, roll for your damage.
I rolled the wrong thing, but whatever. It's the same dice.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. 1d6 kinetic damage. 2 damage.
A little better than... Actually, that actually does a good bit for you.
Isn't that a 4? This is a 1d6 plus 2.
I don't get plus. I rolled the wrong thing.
Oh,
I'm
gotcha.
using my shotgun and not the prototype weapon.
Alright, so your shotgun, do you want to explain how this happens?
While he's just like on the ground, he clearly just like has one like main action that he's just repeatedly doing until it succeeds. Like he doesn't have anything other like planned. It's because shoot at the thing until it's not a threat anymore, and that's what it's exactly doing. It's because you just hear a shotgun blast after a shotgun blast, goes in the general direction of him until it eventually hits something.
And it does in fact hit something. On one of the last shotgun blasts that Harm does, it hits the creature. And it takes 2 damage. Alrighty. Is that your turn, Harm?
Yeah, I can't move or anything, and I did my 2 quicks.
Alright. Alright, who's next?
I can go.
Alrighty. What's your move, Crucible?
He's actually going to like sheath his sword, well, his charge blade and his shotgun, and pull out his heavy melee weapon on the back, which effectively takes the form of like just this huge axe.
Ooh. Alrighty.
And like while moving forward, he like begins a spin to like try to swing and like full send to smash.
Alrighty, and you are targeting the Hornet?
Yeah. Doesn't it hit?
It does not.
Oh,
But I will give you this.
just
As you slash down, rather than it doing any damage, you are able to pin it down, which immobilizes it. So it
Alright.
cannot move. Now, it and
Can
David
work
can
with
have
that.
an immobilization competition.
Oh, actually, my bad. I forgot to add the +1. Does a 9 hit?
No, it does not, sadly.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Maybe just making sure.
Wait, don't you have another attack? Or wait.
That's
is
a
that your
heavy
full-
weapon mount.
Ah, that's your full action.
Yeah.
Okay. Amanita and Lock-On, between you guys.
What, for an attack?
It's just whoever wants to go next.
I'm fine with going last.
Alright. Yeah, I guess I'll go.
Okay.
One moment.
Okay.
Please continue waiting.
Okay.
Are you waiting?
I am waiting, yes.
You better be waiting.
We are waiting.
Are you sure?
Yes. Don't worry,
Okay.
I am reading a thing to see. Successful hull save as a full action. Okay. I'm just trying to see what could save David.
Okay. I am gonna go. What is this creature?
It is a...
Oh! I remember when we were looking for the pictures of these things. I remember
Mhm.
him. Hate that thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, I hate it so much. It's getting the fucking grenade launcher.
Okay.
Oh.
Wait, do you have to reload your grenade launcher or no?
It should be loaded by this point.
Okay. Alrighty. What do you do?
Or not? How do I load things? It should have been loaded.
The weapon must be reloaded for each use. Mechs can reload
I got it.
with stabilize.
I got it.
E.
Okay. Roll.
That is a 6.
It-
That unfortunately does not hit.
My turn is over.
Do you want to explain anything, like, on how it misses, or?
No.
Okay. Wait, no. You know what? Redo the roll and give yourself an advantage because it is immobilized.
Okay. I gotta go find it again. Hold on. It's this thing. Roll.
In the meantime, I'm going to get this guy out. Holy shit, I don't think you need the advantage. Nice roll.
Wow, that is quite a difference from fucking 6.
Alrighty. Do you
Okay.
wanna explain how it hits? Because that definitely hits.
At this point, Amanita is getting tired of all of these weird flesh monsters. Rolling her eyes, she just takes out the grenade launcher and shoots it at the thing.
Okay. So she pulls out the grenade launcher, fires it into it. Crucible, you notice in front of you, as you're pinning this thing down with your axe, it goes fucking flying away, leaving a chunk of it behind as it flies into this wall. Where once stood a fleshy creature, stood paste, and into the wall it goes. It is officially dead.
Woohoo!
Excellent.
Nice. Alrighty. Good job. Is that everything on your turn, Amanita?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Lock on. You are the last one.
Okay. Let me see what I want to do.
What the hell?
Mm-hmm.
I just got a message from somebody saying that if you haven't already, you should probably delete or uninstall any Borderlands games you have because they all have an active form of spyware in them now.
Yeah, I've talked about this before.
Oh.
Gearbox.
Hold on, I gotta go check something real quick.
I also have to check something. Is Risk of Rain still installed?
The rain.
Yeah, Risk of Rain is owned by Gearbox now. They're doing the same thing with Risk of Rain now. Remember when we
Did I
were
already?
reading the reviews?
I am safe. I forgot I had uninstalled 2 after we played it. But I do have Risk of Rain. But I like Risk of Rain.
Yeah, but when you open it now, they give full consent for them to like take control of your computer and use it for spyware.
Man, okay,
And if
and
you
installed it.
Yeah.
That makes me so sad. Wait. Oh.
I know, but the dude that's the CEO is the crackhead. I don't like where he's taking his games.
I
Yeah.
remember.
What does arcing mean, by the way? It says this
Arcing?
attack means arcing.
It does like
You can,
you go
can
ahead.
like hit people like that in cover and like
Oh, okay.
basically it kind of like remove the advantage they get from cover. Like you don't get the -1 dice. I think if you have arcing,
Mm-hmm. So
Okay.
you essentially have advantage.
it makes it like
regardless.
you can hit them easier than cover.
Okay, so what I will do, I'll use my ammo case, and I will use the dumper ammo on with my regular assault rifle, and shoot. Which one is low health, by the way, guys? Is it the smaller one, the big one?
A scan would be very helpful right now. Can you scan, or does that have to be?
I can, but I want to reload with one of the actions, so sure, I'll just take out shoot the small guy with explosive round from my assault rifle.
Alrighty. Roll one ready.
Wait, let me see if I get more accuracy buff for a regular main weapon. Okay, no, I don't get any.
A 15 does hit. Go for damage. And you're using your what again?
To dump around from my ammo case.
Okay. Is that 5 damage in total? Is that what I'm reading?
It says in the armament skill that I have the attack gains knockback 1 and deals explosive damage.
So that's 5. What's the explosive damage? Or is that just like knockback?
I think it is. Is there like an explosive type of
There
damage
is,
or no?
but I
Yeah,
think that's
then
just
I
like,
guess it's that.
yeah.
It's that plus knockback.
I think it just explodes. Like I think that's what it is. So like once you shoot it, it'll get knocked back. And how much is it knocking back to?
1.
Okay, and then it gets knocked back. Do you want to describe how you did all of that?
I just shoot it and it explodes on impact, knocking it back a few
As the
feet
creature
behind.
falls back, yearning in pain, you see it get back up, but this time it gets up as from its back, completely unfazed, and now faces towards you.
Okay. I will also take another quick action and reload my anti-material rifle.
Okay.
And I guess I'll fly same attitude but 4 squares to the right. So here.
Okay.
And that's it.
Alrighty, and that is your turn. Now, the creature's really not wanting to deal with any of this, but still yearn to feast, look towards their nearest opponents. In this case, the creature that's flying above Crucible decides to fly further above him and going over. Not that. What did I just do? Oh. That's not good. Can I get rid of that? There we go. Okay. Give me a second. Let me figure out how much this guy can move. Okay. Okay. He flies over here. Moves above you all, and then stares directly at Lock-On. His next move, he will once again load another one of those acid-like explosives in his mouth and then try to hit you with it. I don't want cap lock. And then this.
Okay.
I'm imagining a 2 does not hit you.
No.
Okay.
That guy
he misses
sucks.
His turn is over, and then the next thing is the Synthborn. So.
And I'm good where I am right now.
Okay. Let me just read over what all of this stuff does. How big is this thing? Oh, Jesus. You know what? I'm not gonna overcomplicate this. The larger creature looks towards all of you and then does a guttural scream. This time opening its mouth once again from the top and then producing a drone. Okay. It is attacking Crucible. A tech attack. Okay. I've never done one of these before, but I'm pretty sure it's the same D20. Crucible, your tech defense, or your E defense, if you will, what would that be?
I'm pretty sure it's lower. That's an 8.
Ah, okay. So, you see this giant winged drone go towards you and with its flesh tentacles wraps around your mech, and it then begins to take flight. It forces you to move closer to the hive. And then as it drops you down right next to it, I'm not going to put it right there, but we know you're somewhere within the region of it. It dies right on top of you. This doesn't do any effect, but you have a corpse now onto your body, and you are right next to the hive.
Oh.
And that is its turn. And that is the end of round 3. Alright, who's first?
I will go last this round.
Okay,
Where's the nest, by the way?
Wait,
Is
what?
the nest the big guy?
Or is it the big guy or some place here?
The big guy is here. Like, that seems to be the
That's
biggest.
if the nest is the big guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it came from there. Well, we never really got to explore the area for me to give an explanation, but it came from somewhere. I'll give you that much.
Okay, so I'm gonna use a full action.
Okay.
I'm gonna use a full action to get the fucking thing out of here.
Okay, you are doing a hull check. You are going to do I believe it is a 1d20. And you're trying to beat, what is your hull? I think it's a 10.
My hull is...
You're trying to beat a 10.
Okay.
At I will say this, add a 1d6 to it. I will give you an advantage because Amanita is right next to you, and because you are also giving her defense, she is assisting you in this. Or Amanita, do you want to do the 1d6 for harm?
Do you want me to roll it for you?
Sure.
Synergy, that fucking friendship right there.
I'll let you roll one.
I'm hoping I don't. Hey!
Nice! Alrighty. Harm, you are no longer immobilized, and as Amanita grabs onto the spear with you, she pulls it out with full force, and it goes flying in the air, landing right next to you once again.
So I stand up and I immediately go back to my mission. I'm going to use the initiative that I have. Once per scene, I may take any quick action as a free action. Seeing how I use my full action, I can't do any quick action, but I do the initiative so I can do a quick action.
Yeah,
I'm going to shoot my shotgun at this guy.
Alrighty, roll for damage. Or, well, roll to see if you hit.
Okay, well, that's my turn.
Is that a 2?
That's a 2.
Oh no!
Shit. Well, the good thing
Well, at
is
least
you're
I don't have to
moving.
think of me.
Yeah, you can
At
actually...
least I'm no longer penetrated.
That is... Yep, you are no longer being taken from behind. Anyways,
Yep.
who's next?
You know what I keep
Thank
thinking
God I'm not
back
getting
to?
backshotted.
Oh,
I keep thinking back to earlier when we were first getting on, and David did a test roll and it came out a 20, and he said I wasted it. And after seeing all of this, I'm like, oh shit, man!
I told you. I knew. That's why I was in so much despair. Like, oh,
That
now
makes
everything
sense
I
now.
roll is gonna be awful, and I was right. I knew it.
Oh no. Well, I will say good news is that you have been assisting a lot with your teammates, and that is very good. They have not taken a ton of damage.
Aside from me, I have 6 health.
I killed like. Well, yeah, because you're the sniper far away from me. I
Yes.
guess.
Yeah, you can't be near you. Although that does go for a good dynamic. If you want to take out enemies from a distance, just have David next to you. Things to think of for the future. Okay, who's next?
I'll go next if no one's going.
Okay.
I'll use just the normal assault rifle on the dog-looking creature.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't think a 2 hits.
Okay, I'll do it again because I get 2 actions. I'll try again.
Alrighty. That would be an 8.
Okay. Does that hit?
No, it does not. If you ever
Okay.
do want to, like, find out, a scan does help to see what their stuff is, and that would, like, give you an idea.
No, it's better if we gamble.
Okay, well, that's one way of looking at it. Alright, then that
Okay,
is
I'll move
Vulcan's-
4. Wait, no, I'll move 4 more steps. Like up here. Because I'm
Okay.
still in flying state. And that's my
Okay.
turn.
Alrighty. And that is Lawcon's turn, Crucible, and Redcap. Who wishes to go?
I'll go here in a second.
Okie dokie.
Okay. We're shooting. Okay. Flesh creature, direct in front.
Oh,
Where is gun? There is gun. Roll.
ooh. Flesh creature
12.
right in front. It is a 12. That does get it. Yeah, that does get it. Roll for damage.
Rolling. 5.
5. Nice. Do you want to explain how this has taken place?
I take gun out, I point at it, and I shoot the gun.
Ooh. Alrighty. Let me do this. So as you take the gun and you shoot it, the creature gets directly impacted by it. It recoils a bit, but it still stays afloat in the air, trying to regain its awareness and surroundings as it squirms about, flying above. Nice. Good job. Is that everything?
Mhm.
Okay. That is your turn, and the last person up is Crucible. Where art thou, Crucible?
Oh, alright. Well, I mean, I am right next to it, so I might as well just give it the old, I'll give it the old swing with the heavy melee.
Alrighty. Roll to see if it hits while I figure out where it needs to be.
Wait, let me reread like one thing real quick. Have I been doing it wrong? Like, +1 accuracy isn't just a +1, it's like a dice, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a 1d6, and you add that onto your original dice. My bad.
I've been doing it wrong this whole time.
Okay.
Anyway,
Now we know. That does it.
yeah.
Alright, roll for damage.
Alright. And here we go.
Ooh, nice.
It's 5 normal damage, I think. Just 5 melee.
Alrighty, do you want to explain how this goes down?
So, yeah, like, when he was dropped down, like, he sort of prepared like an overhead, like, slash ahead of time.
Mm-hmm.
And, as soon as landing, he just kind of let that axe swing down like chopping wood.
Nice. And as you come down, it lodges itself right into the creature, and it takes immense damage, and you can see it squirming in pain. Still trying to figure out what is going on, but it is there. Alright. And that is your turn. Or wait, is that your
Yeah.
turn? Alrighty.
Yeah, it's heavy weapon.
Okay. So, as you swing down and it latches onto this creature, it screams out in agony as it looks directly towards you. It then opens its mouth again, staring direct or leaning itself down towards you, the gaping inside looking directly at you. It summons back its nexus. So we find out if this thing is going to hit. Does a 12 hit?
Yeah.
Okay, and what is the damage that I have to do for this? Yeah, I know what that does, but like, what does this do? Oh shit, I think it just hits damage. I think this is just regular damage. Yeah, this is not rolling damage. It does 3 damage towards you for burn. It does, actually, wait. It does 3 burning damage to you, so it's damage over time. So you can put up your burn first, and then if next turn you don't resolve it, it will keep onto your person. And last time I checked, you do an
boy.
engineering check to get that.
And that's another 2 burn?
Yeah. It's essentially at the end of everything here, it will be, this is going to be 3 burn and attack bonus of 2. Does that add more burn or does that do damage? I'm assuming it adds more burn, right?
I think.
What does a +2 attack bonus do? Actually, hold on. Let me see if I can do something real quick. You. Where's your sheet? Oh, that's not it. What I'm hoping for right now is if I can find this dude's sheet, I can... Oh. That's useful, but that doesn't help me with the thing that I need. Do. Okay, you know what? We'll fix this later. For now, just take the 5 burn damage. At least that's how I'm understanding this.
Okay.
With... Okay, while that's going through there, the other creature that is next to you all will then move. His attack is going to be a lot more different. He is going to do... how much movement does he have? He has 5. So... this guy over here is going to start moving. He is going to... Actually, he's not gonna move yet. Harm and Redcap. Does a 12... Not 12. Does a 20 hit you?
Yeah, I think a 20 hits.
It doesn't hit me because I said so.
Oh, wait. It's... No. Hold on. With a disadvantage. David, what's your soft cover, right?
Yeah.
1d6.
I don't think... Yeah, that's a 19. Yeah, no, it doesn't hit me because I say so.
It flies over to you, latches onto each one of you, and then pecks at you with its mouth. You take
What the
3 kinetic damage. And then it ends up over here.
3 kinetic damage.
How the hell do I even put that in here?
Your health, I believe.
It's on your
HP?
mech on the first... Yeah.
Yes. While that's happening...
Okay, I've been pecked at.
E. Roll 1d20. It's attack and accuracy die. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Got it. Okay. I understand how one of these attacks work. Got it. Okay. And that is his turn, and then we end the round, and then it will start up a new one again. So that is at the end of round 4. Now it's on to round 5. Who goes first?
So is this thing in the air?
Yes, it's still flying.
Okay. I'll lock onto it.
Okay. Let me look for that status effect. So it is now locked on.
And I will shoot at it with my shotgun. So now I have +1 accuracy
With your shotgun. Yes. And
because
everyone...
I locked onto it.
Yeah.
But when I shoot, I think it removes the lock on when I shoot at
Yes,
it.
it does, sadly.
You know what? Fuck it. I have how many? I have 3 more uses my experiment weapon. Because it's 5 and I used 2.
Yes.
So that's 3.
How do you get those back, by the way? Do you have to like...
Full repair, I think.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
So yeah. I have accurate +1. No cover.
Mm-hmm. That 21.
Okay, that's
Yes.
a 21.
Okay, that does hit.
It wasn't a natural 20 though, unfortunately. Now I do kinetic damage.
Okay.
5 damage.
I will explain this now. It does die. Do you want to explain how it dies?
Fucking blow that shit up, bitch. Fuck off.
Okay. That is definitely an approach. So, as Harm gets ready with his prototype weapon, I believe this is the prototype that I gave you. Yeah. As he gets ready, he just loads it, and then he fires it immediately. That's the wrong thing. Okay. He fires it, and it falls immediately to the ground. But it's still, like, somewhat alive. So Harm goes up to it, continuously shooting at it over and over and over again until it is just paste of nothing onto the ground. It fully
Give it a few
dies.
stomps just in case, you know.
Yeah, as retaliation, Harm also stomps it into the ground. His mech now has a permanent, not permanent, but like a marking of its flesh onto it, but it is officially dead, leaving the only thing on the battlefield, the giant creature that is next to Crucible over here. Good job, Harm.
The threat has been disposed of.
Nice. All right, who's next?
That's my turn.
Yeah.
Also, if you move literally 1 space closer to me, you'll have stuff cover. Because what? Just say.
He's in the sky.
Yes, I'm in the sky. I'll come down when it's my turn.
It's between Redcap, Lock-On, and Crucible. Who is going?
Oh, okay, I'll go. And
Okay.
so I'll fly down here for my movement,
Okay. That will give you
and
some cover.
I will activate steady aim, so I get +1, but accuracy, but I get immobilized. I have a gunflinger too, so +2, and I use my sniper, which has an accurate on it, so +3, and I guess I'll roll d20. Okay,
It's a
13 plus 3, so 16.
16, and you're firing at the last thing on here.
Yes.
Hold on, I forgot to kill this thing. Okay. And then it's a 13, it does hit. Alright, do for damage.
Okay. Does that thing have armor too?
No.
Because
it
my
does not.
rifle. Oh, okay. 6 damage.
Okay. Do you want to explain how this goes down?
I shoot it in its mouth. That's what I'm aiming at.
Okay, wait, that actually works. Okay, so as Lock-On gets prepared, he sees his rival in front of him currently being burnt by whatever this flesh creature is shooting at him, and in his head he's thinking, you know what, fuck this. This thing is not going to be the thing that kills Crucible. I am. He puts his rifle right on top of Redcap, stabilizing it, and then finally he takes his shot. Let me find out where your thing is. There we go. The creature flicks back away from Crucible, now scattering amongst the ground as it takes its full force of Lock-on's rifle. 4, 5, 6.
Not
There we
dead
go.
though.
Huh?
It's not dead.
No, it is not dead.
Okay. Since I'm immobilized still, I'll use my other quick action to fire at it with my other assault rifle that I have.
Alrighty, roll to see if it hits. It's a 19, that definitely
Yes.
hits. Okay.
Got +1 from steady aim too.
Alright, so it's a 20. How do you
Yes.
explain this goes down?
Oh yeah, I do roll damage though.
Yeah, but how, yeah, roll for damage. Is that 6?
Okay, 4.
Is that 6
Oh,
or 4?
6.
I
Yeah,
think that's
6.
Okay.
Because it has
do you-
+2 by itself. So
Okay,
yeah.
I will say this now. It is in fact dead. Do you want to explain how it
Sure.
dies?
Okay, so from this range, I take out the assault rifle and unload the entire magazine into it, like no Russian in Modern Warfare 2.
Dear Lord.
No
okay.
Russian in Modern Warfare 3. Okay.
Specifically no Russian. Holy shit. Okay. Just trying to find this one thing. Where is it? There we go. I don't know why this wasn't there. Alright, so as he says so accurately, he just no Russians an entire clip of his assault rifle right into the creature over and over again until it is finally dead. And Crucible, you may want to move out of the way. Because as soon as it dies, it is slowly falling onto Crucible, its entire mass in its entirety. And it officially dies.
And
And that
Crucible like
is-
crouches using his axe to like prop the thing up a little just to.
But you're
Oh,
also still on fire.
Yeah.
I mean, he's also hoping the blood like puts out the fire.
You know what? Yeah, that's a good accuracy. All of its blood puts out the fire that is currently onto you. You are no longer burned. You do not have burn damage, or experiencing any type
You now
of damage for that
have
matter.
blood damage.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
old blood.
Let me just situate some things so we know where to go from here. I actually want to do one thing. There we go. Let's do that. And then I also have to fix this. Not that. Where is it? Okay. So, as you kill all the creatures around you, you notice that slowly the fog begins to dissipate. Imagine that is happening because this module takes a moment. But it slowly begins to fade away with all the creatures no longer in the vicinity. And the entire station, aside from the flesh that is around, is completely cleared. Congratulations, you have completed your first ever mission.
Woohoo.
Woohoo!
Can we loot the bodies?
You can investigate the bodies while I get this thing
I
set up.
doubt the flesh creatures have much on them.
It's
They
half
had
flesh,
flesh.
half metal.
Power.
You know what? I'm not going to be one to say no to anything, so you all do what you decide is best. I figure out where this image is. There, add mask, there. I think it's here. Yep. Do any of you want to do anything, or
Is there anything to investigate here, though?
you can
Aside from
roll for
the-
an investigation? Yeah. Well, what are you looking for in particular? Is the thing.
Like we were sent here to repair a thing, right?
Yep.
The void.
Don't worry about that.
The void. It hungers.
It hungers indeed.
I can
Let's throw
attempt
nickels into
to. I can attempt to repair the tower.
Okay. Well, believe it or not,
Oh
tower's
yeah,
right
we
there.
should do that. Yeah.
So, Arm, do roll an engineering check. You are looking for above 10. Do you have any experience beforehand that would help you in this?
I got hack or fix.
I
At a
also
plus
have
2.
that.
6 would be helpful, I think.
So yeah, I guess I'll plus 2 it.
Okay, go for the roll. Is that a 3?
Alright, I rolled a 1.
Ah,
That's like 4 ones I've rolled so far.
no.
Thank you, Stu.
I break it. I break it.
The satellite not working as intended, but you do notice what is wrong with it. It seems that whatever was once here fried it intentionally so that nothing could be discovered of what it was receiving on this end. Do you want to make another attempt on this tower, or?
I don't want to try it again. Just to look at it from like a slightly different angle or something.
Yeah.
Look at another angle. He takes 2 steps back. He does like the picture thing with like the fingers, you know, where you make a box with your fingers.
Yeah.
Looks for it. Okay, I looked at it at a different angle. Fix.
All of a sudden, your circuits go fried, and you see a message appear on your heads-up display. But that is it. That is all there is. The satellite goes back to working in regular order and is perfectly fine. You hear a radio come back. So how did the fixing go?
I did not do that.
Oh?
Uh,
Okay.
I did not repair. I mean, I did repair that. There were no problems.
Okay, out of curiosity, because this is also a DM question, did anything appear above your heads? Like, above your
Yeah.
screen? Okay, good.
Mm.
yeah, I saw it.
That means that works. Thank fucking god. Number 86 of things I put in here actually work. Okay. So, you hear on your comlink once again that it is the captain. I heard you guys ran into a problem. Is everything okay over there?
We just got done taking out some meat robots. It's fine. Yeah, we're finished. I think.
Meat robot. I thought Amanita was lying.
You thought I was lying?
Slightly. It's
You
not every-
gray-haired, greasy, fucking wrinkle-ass coward! You thought I was a liar?
I may have angered that one.
Oh, you think?
Anyways.
You
Anybody
also
else?
better give me back my pay after what I did for you.
You know what? I think, given the headache that you all went through, it is fair to say that you do deserve your pay. I will say that. Thank you all for assisting me in this mission. I will be around to pick you up soon. If there's anything else you guys want to do in the meantime I get there, by all means. And he turns off the comm link again, just as Amanita was about to yell at him even more.
Should I send pictures of the flesh creatures?
You could.
Let's
Should
go
I
for it.
send-
do whatever
We
you
need
wish.
data.
Hmm?
We need data, so might as well do it.
Alright, do what you will. I will be here. Just ask whatever you want to do, and I will follow suit.
Sending images to employer. 1 gigabyte. Sending.
1
0
terabyte.
out of 1 gigabyte.
Oh god.
Sending.
Okay,
Sending.
what was that?
Sending.
Loading. We could investigate the nest in the middle, I guess.
Okay. Move over, and I will follow suit.
Sending. Sending.
Does anyone else
Sending.
want to go around the
Sending.
strange pit that has formed?
I'm still on the measuring thing. How do I get off of that?
You can't actually
Uh,
move with the measure thing. You press spacebar.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
Interesting.
nice.
I'll
You
I'll
can
stay back
move
here.
Where it
Okay.
ends.
Alrighty.
Sending. Sending.
Who
Sending.
wants to do? Who wants to do the check for the mystery pit that has formed?
I'll check. Can I just fly down? Because I have flying. Just
You could,
say-
but do the check to see first,
Okay.
like what is there.
Is it D20?
Yeah, it's 1d20. God damn.
Okay.
Eyes of a god, I guess. Okay, where was that earlier? Okay. As you look over at the edge of the flesh pit, you notice that it's like perpetually moving, but it's mainly just rock. Like it's just a regular cave-in. As you lean over, you notice at the very bottom there isn't anything down there. It's completely closed off, but just at that moment, the entire ground shakes all about you. So much so that it pretty much mirrors what would be a category 4 earthquake. The inside of the tunnel completely closes in on itself, and you hear a faint scream in the distance. As the hole completely covers itself, as you lean over, it closes itself entirely, unknown of what was down there.
Do you guys want to just blow it up and see if if it opens up again? I have
Does
no
it-
explosive on me.
You can try.
I feel like that's not gonna do that.
It's worth the try.
Is it though?
There's no casualties, at least none that we know of here.
I'm gonna go over here.
I have
Alright.
I have sent the flesh creatures images to employer.
Harm
Sending.
receives a message back literally immediately, as if his employers have like fiber internet quality of sending messages, but when it comes to receiving messages, it takes like ages. Similar to a Steam download, where it changes from 1 hour to 16. He gets a message immediately. It's like, what the fuck is this?
Can I respond? Flesh creature.
As you send the message, it goes from 2 hours to 17 to 48. And you don't hear anything back, and the timer seems to be set number as it perpetually loads.
I will receive a response in no time.
Alrighty.
Oh my.
Is that all that you all wish to explore within this region?
I
guess
that's all we
so.
got.
I don't see
Alrighty.
anything interesting here.
So, as you get picked up by the captain, he takes you back to a small settlement. It seems that this is something offshoot compared to where Rust Point was, which was the original area that you went in the bar. This seems to be a much smaller area. In fact, Harm recognizes the area more than anything. As you guys all land, I just realized that this grid is different and it shouldn't be this way. Let me just change this real quick to even. There we go. As you land, you see in the distance that the ship lands where it lands to drop you all off. There is a much larger ship, but it seems completely rusted. There's not much around other than the supplies that have been left behind, and not really anyone around either. It just seems pretty much abandoned. I will place you all down. Do you all want to remain in your mechs, or do you prefer to go on foot?
Is it like
Either
a
way.
building?
Pardon?
Is it like a building?
Oh, you guys didn't move. What the fuck? Hold on. I got this.
Yeah, we're still in the underman.
Yep, I
Or
got
the
it.
meat
There
belt.
you go.
The meat mix for.
Oh, that's cool. There's transitions for when you guys get pulled in here. Okay.
Alright.
And I will place you all down over here. Around the campfire to sing a campfire song. That is Derek's chip. That does not belong there. Okay. As you all sit down around what seems to be a pretty much burnt out fire, the old man looks towards you all. Look, I know whatever you saw down there wasn't really the best, but I do apologize for just leaving you and up and about and getting out of there. But I paid you for good money and what you had to do, and I'm thankful, truly. And with that, I might add, I now can give you credits, along with a special gift that will help you in the future. He hands you all out a small little tablet, and this is the thing that I'm most worried is whether or not it's going to work. So let me get that real quick.
Oh.
All players and save. Do you all see a new navigation thing above your like little tabs?
Yeah.
Okay. You all may see if you can access that, and hopefully you can.
I already tried.
98%.
98%.
It's not loading past 98.
Oh, what the fuck? Why?
It's not complete. Our mind's eye isn't complete.
I can't go back to the other thing either. I'm just
Yeah,
stuck
hold
here
on.
waiting.
Oh. I too am
Oh.
trapped.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, that's there.
Oh.
And wait if I
I'm also
preload
trapped
it.
here.
Oh, wait. It should have brought you back to the camp area. Are you all still
No.
in the thing?
I'm still in mind's eye.
Help,
Alright.
help me.
Whoa. Wait, not all of you are being dragged over here. Why?
Now it just says that their camp doesn't exist for me at all.
What happened?
Oh.
Okay. What do
You
you all
cannot
see?
switch scenes until resources finish loading for your current view.
Okay.
Oh no.
What do you all see in front of you right now? Is it still the loading screen?
Yes, nothing. I don't see anything.
It says that you're, like, not there. It says you're at Rust Point. For me. That's odd. How do I fix this? Okay. That's fine. Show a navigation for all players. Background, image, all of that is fine. Grid, lighting, ambience. Enable on this scene, lock rotation. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna ask of like a tough decision, but leave and rejoin, and I'm hoping that maybe fixes whatever is happening, because I've never seen this happen before.
Oh, I'm back. Wait,
Wait, you're back?
I'm back.
Oh,
It's working
you're
for you
back.
now.
Okay.
I'm still
is anyone
stuck on
else-
my screen. On the mind's eye screen.
Why?
Oh, okay, no, I got it now.
It's
Oh,
working
you had
for
it?
me.
Okay, wait,
Yeah,
does that mean
it's
it's
all
working?
UI. Yeah.
Okay, wait, does anyone else see it?
No, I got pushed over down back at 98%. I tried to refresh.
I guess only I'm
Who wants
here for now.
Okay.
I think it's because I was actually taking a while to load all of it.
Okay.
No, I'm at 97. Now I'm at 98.
The mind's eye can only be used by one person at a time.
Yeah,
I hope
because
that is
now
not
everything
it.
seems screwed up for. Now everything is screwed up for me.
So wait, Dirk, how did you get it to work? Did you just wait?
No, I was just waiting. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Well, shit. This worked fine. What happened? Oh, wait, what if I reload this? What if I reload the POV? Okay, that works fine for the POV. But for some reason, the players can't, like, figure it out. Or, well, the players don't load in. Why is no load in? Are you all still loading? Like, is it still showing the loading screen?
Oh wait, I clicked on faction standing and it's loading again.
Oh my god.
I guess it's loading every single page you have.
Dear Lord. Okay, well, in that case, I think we should call it a break there. There is one thing that I do want to show.
It does
by me.
work. Because it takes a little bit.
Yeah, it's just like a regular game loading screen. We could just wait and see how long it takes. Before we do anything further, though. Oh, hello, Arathon from Germany. Hello from Germany.
Germany?
From Germany? Is that a place?
Germany?
Okay, yeah,
The
I
game
have
Journey?
everything.
Wait, what?
I'm even on the news document.
Okay, so it's working for Derek. Now I just need to hope that it works for everybody else. But if it works for Derek, that means it should work for everybody else.
I mean, it works for me. It takes a while.
Okay. Amanita, Crucible, how are you all doing?
98%.
98%.
Wait, is that the Millennium Falcon? The news?
Which one?
The last image of your newspaper. Which is orange.
Oh shit. Okay, it's here.
Let's go! Okay, that works. It works. Okay. Now, for any of those that can return back to the main mind's eye, this is something that I'm going to go over now because it will be the next session before we end session 0 off. You all see downtime options.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, select that. And
I
I'm not
still
making...
don't see.
Oh, shit. Wait, do you see this, Matt? Hold on. Let me see if I can get this for you. You see that?
Give me 1 sec. I refresh the page. You know, when in doubt, refresh.
Yeah.
What am I supposed to see again?
There should be a... Okay, wait. So what do you see in front of you now? Is it still a loading screen?
Yeah, loading screen, it's all black.
Oh, shit. Okay. What's the loading at right now?
98%.
Okay, do we just want to wait for Matt before we continue?
Is this the last thing we're doing before the session's over?
Yeah, this is the last thing that we have to cover.
Yeah, we can wait. It's fine.
I'm also going to reload all of these now so that, like, I don't want to click preload on this thing before it sends everybody else in the loading screen. That's so odd. Okay. Actually, what I could do is, hey, Chaos. Top right, do you see a thing called items? Or sorry, journal.
Right. Yeah, journal.
Okay, click that. What do you see in there?
Create journal entry, create folder, and nothing else. Quest
Okay.
log?
Wait, what?
There's a quest log in there.
I don't think that's where that needs to be, but hold on, let me see if I can do this real quick. Do you see this?
Downtime.
Yes, okay. Matt, do you see your menu as well, or is that like just completely a loading screen?
It's just completely a loading screen.
Fuck. Okay, well. I guess I just wait.
That, or you could just screen share.
I could
I don't
screen
know
share.
if you have the same screen.
Here, let me go to Discord. I will screen share this and read it over so it makes it more easier, and the people at home will also see this so it makes it easier on us. Okay, so here's my screen. And that, and then so I made it a PDF because I'm not gonna go through all of this. Or well, I'm not gonna make like a whole feature page. But pretty much how Lancer operates is that you have your main mission, you go into it, you relax, you do downtime. Downtime is extremely complicated, which is why I don't have like an extremely in-depth guide to it. But whenever you do get access to this, it's pretty much you make your imagination and choose what you want to in the world that I've given you and what you want to figure out. If you want to ask questions or ask if something is possible, by all means, you can negotiate with factions, you can go gather intel, you can host and attend a meeting, modify your mech, test prototypes, you can scavenge for things, do training, personal projects, research, side missions that your character is involved with, or you can just unwind and go get a drink at the bar and try not to kill each other. But that is the one thing that I did want to show. So the last thing that was covered, that will be covered today, is your downtime. Whatever you want to do in your downtime, just ask and I'll make it happen pretty much. But yeah, that's about it. I'm kind of sad that this thing didn't work, but well, it somewhat works. But yeah, hopefully it will load eventually, and that's the hope that I have. Any questions?
Not right now. No.
Yeah. There will be more things done with this because you have a whole bunch of stuff that would be really helpful, but we'll figure that out on why it's not working a bit later. Yeah. Does anyone want to do their downtime action or just do something minuscule so I can write it down and figure it out for the next session?
Can I start replacing parts on my mech that got pecked?
Yeah, sure. Just repair your
Do
mech.
that. Yep.
Oh yeah, loaded.
Let's
Can
go.
I try to kill someone?
Okay, who are you killing?
Let me see first. Okay, never mind. I'll mod my mech instead.
Okay. Before we continue, Matt, does the buttons and stuff work for you? Try downtime options, for example, and hopefully it works.
Oh, there it goes. Yeah.
Let's fucking go. Okay.
Wait,
Now-
never mind. I'll do test prototypes because you said
Okay.
black market mods there. I'll do that
Okay.
instead.
So, what type of prototypes do you want to test?
What prototypes are there?
We will. Actually, I didn't think I'd get this far. Okay, so let's do everything much more organized fashion. So, Amanita, you are repairing your mech, correct?
Uh-huh.
Okay. As you're repairing your mech, you notice that one of the boned structures are encased into the top of Cappy. You pull it out and you realize that you could probably find more information with this if you go to the correct people and to get more answers on whatever you just saw back at that Delta Tower.
Son of a bitch, I've been side quested.
You could, you don't need to. Okay. For the prototypes, we'll take care of that as a group. Harm, do you want to do anything in particular during your downtime?
Uh,
Oh,
Oh shit, what did I just do? Whilst Harm figures that out, for those of you that are on the PDA, could you select the Horus News segment that's like down there and see if that works?
I kind of want to do
it
the test
requested external
prototype.
link, huh?
What was that, Harm?
I was thinking the test prototypes and test the prototype weapon I have and try to
Okay.
like make it better.
As you go through repairing your prototype weapon for your mech, you realize that there are some components on there that might actually like need to be replaced, or there are some things that could be upgraded. Something to keep in mind for the future. We'll get to why I set that up in a moment. For those that click the link. Also, Harm, if you also want to select the link, it would help to make sure that that is working for you.
Wow, what a website.
Yeah. Okay, so that's all working, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Nice. Crucible, is there anything in your downtime that you want to do in particular?
Hmm. Uh, First would be outgoing, doing some intel gathering. Mostly just
Okay.
like general intel from around, like whatever the talk of the town is and whatnot.
All right. So, I'm going to do this next segment in. So, the old man hands you the tablets and he says, "This is all that you're going to need. Has all your backup information that talks about you on the top left, goes through your entire being of who you are and why you're here. Below that's your stats. You're poor right now, so I don't imagine that you're going to have much in there. Everything else in there is information that you're going to need. If you need anything else, you can always ask me, of course, but that should be the rundown of what that tablet is. Anyways, given the amount of fuel and necessities that we had to use during that, I'm going to be making my way into town to the local shop if you all want to join me for that. The shop also contains a black market that two of you wish to check out. Intent. There's a thing over there.
I mean, that sounds like something worth checking out, yeah.
Yeah. After I figure out where the fuck I put it. The fuck? Ah, okay. Got it. Alright. Anything you all wish to do further in your downtime? Or
Oh
shall
wait, we
continue
can
on?
more than one.
What?
We could take more than one downtime option.
Well, okay, that was like your downtime option. I'm gonna carry on with, I believe you and Harm want to go check out
Yes.
the black market for your prototypes and test prototypes and such. So, along the journey, the old man brings you along into the, if this is going to take you where it needs to go, which it did not. Why? To the local market. I also just realized there's no ambiance for this, but we'll figure that out in a moment. Just figure out where this is. Okay, we'll just use this for as a filler for now until I can figure out what the other sound was for. As you walk around the market, you see a bunch of wares, different things ranging from technology to little antiques to artifacts to food. The smell in the air is filled of spice and a lot of people that are walking around. You see some local folk that look at you and scoff as if they think that you're not from here. And as the old man goes up to the counter, he interacts with a woman. Let's see where this is. this. Nope. Add to stage. There we go. Oh, hello. How can I help you today, young man? As she looks towards Lock-On.
Hi. How's your day been?
My day has been shit. I've gotten no sales. Actually, I'm starving to death. You want to buy something? And she, as you look behind this poor innocent woman, there is loads of probably extremely illegal weaponry behind her, ranging from guns to cannons to ammunitions to chemical weapons, all behind her, just laying in crates and things that should not be storing weapons as of that quantity. If a match goes off in this place, the entire place explodes.
Okay, so I asked her, so what do you sell at the stall?
Depends. How much coin do you have?
How much money do I have?
Collectively, you all were paid 400 credits by the captain of the ship that brought you for
Okay.
your first mission.
400 whole credits. We're rolling.
Does that mean we're rich or poor? Wait,
Uh,
I'll ask the lady instead. How much does a average meal cost?
Average meal depends on where you're getting it from, really. I could give you an average meal. It costs you a decent 250 per bowl.
We're poor.
Okay, we're poor. Okay. Okay. So what kind of items you have or dishes? I mean.
Name anything and I can get it for you, my friend. You look like a good chap that could use a weapon. And as she turns around, she she goes to a rather large, different version of your sniper rifle. It seems to be a more modernized one with different equipment and attachments. This one right here, I can give it to you for a good deal. Good deal. 10 out of 10 deal.
Do you have a better version of this?
Of this, the cannon?
Yeah.
This is the best version. Comes straight from the Union. Best version ever.
Are you sure? And could I inspect it myself?
Do you want to inspect it?
Yes.
Alright, roll a 1d20 for me. Do you have any Oh. Okay. As you take a closer look, like as you walk into the shop and try to take a closer look, she smacks your hand away. Don't touch the merchandise. It's really good equipment, and I don't want your filthy Lancer paints all over my thing.
Okay, then sell me on it. Sell me on it. I literally know nothing.
It goes for a good price at $1 million. In Union, I give it for 400,000 credit.
Okay, but that means nothing. You didn't even describe what it does or like any of that.
What do I have to describe? It shoot and kill thing. It's not very complicated.
Does it have
Lancer.
mods? How was the range? How much damage does it do?
It shoot and kill. I don't know more than that. A good price though. For you, 380,000.
You didn't kill her.
Okay, I'll nudge Harm and let him do the talking.
I didn't say that. They're demons.
Har might actually have good insight because he's a Union bot and he has access to their entire network. Or should at least, was from what my understanding of it is.
Hello, woman. I have been instructed to ask about your wares from my Lancer companion. I'll let you know that I was manufactured by the Union themselves, so I would know a few things about Union manufactured weapons. And if you do not have a Union manufactured weapon, then that would mean you have contraband and would have to report it.
Oh, you're one of those things, aren't you? And she looks at you, narrows her eyes as if she has like robot racism. That is as much as I can describe with that. Do you wish to roll to inspect the cannon, David? Or sorry, Harm.
Sure, I got a +2 on investigation.
All right. So is that with the advantage there, or is that just added to the total?
It's one of my check rolls. I think it was +2.
Okay. Do that +2 with an accuracy die.
6 plus
Okay.
6.
Oh.
That passes 11. So as you inspect the cannon, you realize it's not Union branded. It's actually a different variation of the weapons in this universe. It just has a Union sticker pasted onto it, as if like very cheaply made sticker. And as you look closely at it, it slowly peels off and falls to the ground, to which the lady picks up and then smacks it again so it sticks on there properly, and then just acts like nothing happened. Don't worry about that. That is screen protector. Screen protector.
What is your name, might I ask?
My name is Woman. Good woman. Good womanize.
I will report your face to the Union's data blog for selling contraband weapons. Good day, woman. And he says that as he walks off.
I'll follow up on that. So if you don't want that to happen, why don't you sell me that sniper rifle for below market price?
Below market price? Did you not hear me? I'm starving to death. And as you look like in the back, you see like noodles are placed in a bowl, clearly fresh made. I can't feed my family. You look back in the back, there's no one around. There's like not even a single child or anything. How am I supposed to feed my family if you're willing to rip me off? Huh?
Okay, then I'll shop elsewhere. I'm sure your rivals out there have better products than you.
No. Okay. Wait. How about you do me a favor? I give you good discount on actual weapon. Like good discount, like good weapon. I actually give you good discount.
No.
And in return,
I'll
not only do I give you weapon, I pay you for doing thing for me. You like money? You look like you need money. You look homeless, but aside from that, you look like you need money.
I don't know. Maybe I need something a little bit more.
First behind him going, we kind of are homeless.
Speak for yourself. I live in the mushroom.
They had the read on us. The fuck?
That's like you saying you live in your car, but it also shoots things.
I do, but at least he's somewhat sentient.
You know what? Fair.
The woman looks at you. Okay. Here is what I do. I try my best to give you top upgrade, each one of you, with money, with doing me a favor. And I give you favor back. That's good deal. Best deal. There is no other weaponsmith that is as good as me, that has as good connections as me. See that man over there? There's just like a homeless dude holding like a small little shop with guns. I sold him those guns. I made him homeless. That's how good of a seller I am.
Okay, then my objective here is just hunting space pirates, and I proceed to try to guilt trip her with my tragic backstory and say like, oh, I had everything taken away from me and I need power to do what I need to, and could you provide that to me?
I could very much provide you the things that you need if you do me the favor, and if you do that, you can get anything. I promise with cross my heart, hope to explode.
Okay, if you're promising that, should we sign a contract or something so that I won't know that you're lying or I will know that you're not lying.
She brings up a similar tablet to yours, and she uploads a small little notification onto it. She essentially has given you a mission and objective to do something for her, and in return, she will give you the rewards that she seems fit. And that, by the way, is like official union contract in some formality or another.
Okay,
And
then I guess
yeah,
I'll sign it.
Yeah, so you have officially accepted your first ever mission, and will, well, depends on how this goes. You might have a good plug for weapons. And as if you look to your left, you see the old man looking at all of you. Well, I thought you were all about to get ripped off, but at least you're not that stupid. So, good job. To which the woman looks to him and says, You owe me money!" And then as the captain looks over, he runs away.
I recommend doing that mission for her before she gets arrested by the union.
Anyways,
Yeah, it would be bad if our employer got arrested, yeah.
alrighty. Well,
Because I already have sent all of her information to them.
oh my god.
Okay.
You what?
How much time do we have?
A few days.
As Harm looks down at his tablet, that few days continuously increases just like a Steam download, so it's just unprecise on when the union's gonna show up.
A few, eventually.
We'll just go with a while. How about that? Okay.
Anyways, I think that is a good place to leave it there. Thank you all for joining me for session 0 of Lancer. I truly appreciate it. It was a bit rough, I will admit, but next session I will be much more prepared knowing what I'm going into. But thank you all for joining me.
Yep, thank you.
Woohoo! Anyways, I got updates some stuff like your mission logs and all that, but yeah. Thank you all for joining. And as for stream, thank you all for being witness to the first ever revival of
Bye,
the Lancer campaign.
chat.
Bye chat, bye everybody. Bye bye. See you
Absolute
Saturday.
cinema.